Items that better have.
Ladies?
Yep.
Please.
Of course, we're going to introduce everybody, and Tom and Ben and Jack, are you guys ready? I know you are.
Yes, they're ready. They are absolutely ready.
They are
And
ready.
by the way, this is our first Deal or No Deal show with our new speakers, new external hard drive, and new
We don't
monitor.
know what is in each of these 26 cases.
And it's
We
the
do
last
know
Deal or
that
No
the
Deal
biggest
show
prize
of the
amount
year.
in one of these cases
Yes,
is
that's
one.
right.
Those
One
are the
penny.
different amounts, and each case,
And each case
holds one of those amounts.
All right. And tonight, we are going to go with my current favorite quarterback, which is number 8.
Number 8 for the favorite quarterback.
Now this is your case. You
Let's get right to it. All right.
know
Brand.
$100,000 out of play. You need to avoid those huge amounts.
You fool!
For 5.
Right?
Man, I have two.
You have 4 more cases to open. Pick a case.
Oh my gosh. Anyway, how about we go with number 2 then?
Number
I don't
2.
believe it. You know how many there are? 2.
2. And 2 is
$100,000 gone. Not coming back.
No.
You have 3 more cases to open. Pick a case.
Unless it's offered at a later point in the game.
All right. Let's regroup. Let's go over to 22.
Number 22.
Number 22. That's Alexis.
And we have $400.
$400 out of play. That's a nice low amount.
That was good. We had a little bit of foreplay
2 more
there.
cases to open. Pick a case.
Yep.
Oh my gosh, I had too much fun
5
last
huge
Friday when
amounts
you were
are
doing
still
those
up there.
things. So yeah.
With the Big Johns, but yeah, we won't be doing that this week, unfortunately. But if
Oh,
next machine, then we'll probably do it.
so I can play. Anyway,
The Brandywine
back-
Creek near Downington.
let's go over to 10.
Number 10.
Number 10. Let it be a small amount. $5 grand off the board. $5 grand not in your case.
All right.
Just 1 more case to go. If you knock out the million, the offer's gonna go way down.
This is only the first round, however.
Ooh, is this a? This is a river flood warning. Oh boy, what's this?
Yep, it's for the
Anyway,
Yep.
we need back to what we were supposed to be doing. How about 16?
Number 16.
And we have
And
Una.
he
We've
doesn't want you to win.
expanded our
He is reading your every
our
move, and he wants you out of here as soon as
greatly.
possible. With as
My
little
old
money as
desktop
possible.
computer going into
Oh, there he is
well,
now.
not main service anymore.
Hello?
But at least for my old desktop
Okay.
machine now.
That's fair. The moment of truth.
And of course, you already know what I'm going to say.
No deal, Baker.
Of course.
$1 million. 4 more are still available.
Maybe $750,000 again. That'd be wonderful.
That was not good. That's why I had to do the that's why I had to do the loser line.
Yeah.
Anyway, let's regroup and go with 9.
Number
9.
Oh boy, there goes $750,000.
$750,000 off the board.
Yay! Nope.
I'll do the honors now.
$1,000 out of play.
Oh.
You still have 3 more cases to open before the next offer.
Wow.
Hey, there's 3 huge amounts still in play.
Anyway, next one.
Let's 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 go with let's go with 7.
Lucky
Number 7. That's Candace. Let it be
All
low.
right, how lucky will 7 be?
$100 out of play. Nice pick.
Oh my gosh, where was that?
Still have 2 more cases to open before the next offer.
Alright. I don't believe it. You know how many there are?
Still in play.
1.
Number 1. That's Elizabeth. That's all right. Still okay.
And fear not, because even if you aren't going to be playing Big John's at one point, I will pull out an old Big John game that that already occurred.
Hey, there's 3 huge...
And replace it with the all-new one.
Yep.
Because all I have to do is just look in your archives and see, pull out a game that you did earlier this year, and we will be good.
Yep, I still have a lot of those favorites of mine.
Yeah, I'll have to go back to some old, well, if you're going to be away from the studio, I'll have to go back to some old Plainfield TV episodes from a few months ago and see if I can find a Big John's
all that
there.
stuff. You can see like some of our first Friday Fun Night shows that we've done.
I think I'll pull one out from earlier this year that I might have missed, actually, because I missed quite a few.
Yeah. Anyway, let's get back to the game. This is the last case in the round. Before we talk to Banker Una again.
Yep. Let's go with 21.
Number 21, that's Blair.
And what do we find?
Good play. $300 off the board, $300 not in your case.
Look at you over here solving puzzles.
Okay.
Congratulations, you got it.
Congratulations.
Good stuff.
Let's see what the banker is willing to offer. Hello?
Anyway, let's see what the banker says.
Well, aren't you just the smart little player? You found the letter that's not in the puzzle.
I think is
Good.
a decent
In the
amount.
puzzle.
The banker wants to know if you will leave
Next play.
Anyway, next offer is
$36,000.
$36,000.
No deal.
Wow, you have just no deal.
I've been having way too much fun with them. That's why I'm trying to get my own virtual machine so I can play with those games and never miss another one again.
Yep, so we never miss another one of these again. So anyway.
Well, and I can actually, I could probably, eventually I could probably actually play along with you. Play the game at the same time that you're playing.
Yeah. We look forward to that in 2024, although I have a...
I'm hoping to be able to potentially, potentially, whenever you say you're going to start Wheel of Fortune, I start my own game and I play right along with you.
Reminds me of that 1989 TDR game that I've seen videos of.
Anyway, let's go to 26.
Let's get back
Number
to the
26,
game before we
that's
go off
Carissa.
topic and run out of time. So,
Yep.
26 has $75,000.
All right.
Off the board. Hopefully that won't hurt you too much. Pick 3 more cases before the next
All
offer.
right. Let's go over to 6.
Hey, number 6.
Number 6.
$200,000 gone.
$200,000.
That'll hurt. All right, 2 more to open. Pick a number.
All right.
2 huge
19.
amounts are on the board.
Number 19.
Number 19. Come on, let's see the penny. There goes $400,000. Just 1 more case to go.
Woo! That was not good. All right. Let's finish this round
1
out
huge amount still remains on the board.
with number 12.
Number 12. Let it be a
Let's see
small
what
amount.
Open small. Oh
3
boy.
large amounts in a row. That is not
That is
good.
not good.
Loser!
All right, that was not very good.
If you're
I
watching
know
this
the offer's
video
gonna
right
go
now,
down.
you
Let's
just
see
You
how
failed.
far
just
down.
failed.
I'm having way too much fun with this, and I haven't even heard you play it in
We're
5
really
days.
kind of merging elements from the Wheel of Fortune. And
Not a very good offer. Actually, it's a bad
it's a
offer.
bad offer.
Okay.
It's a bad
No,
offer.
no.
What you came here with?
I can't help myself,
The
Plainfield.
offer
I
is-
can't help myself.
$3,000.
Wow,
The
it's down
moment.
to the $3,000 after literally 2
Well, that's a
rounds
bad
of
offer.
play.
Of course, I'm saying no.
No deal maker.
You might want to get your pesky penny ready.
In case it happens again.
Yep, for the second straight week, right?
Yep. Anyway,
24.
number
24. That's Janine.
Alright. What do we get?
Exactly what you
$500.
want. $500.
Okay, where was that about
Off
10
the board.
cases ago?
You have 2 more cases to
Oh
open. Pick a
my
case.
word. Okay, 14.
14.
Number 14. That's Tina.
Yep.
Let's see a penny.
I don't want to have to do pesky pennies.
$750 off the board. $750 not in your case.
Holy crap!
You
I'm
have
having
one
too much
more
fun
case
tonight.
to open.
I don't know
Pick
why.
one case.
Let's get your favorite out of there now.
My lucky number
Number 11.
11. Don't fail them. Ah,
$50,000
come
off the board. Not in your case.
Loser!
Well, that round was not in your favor. Let's see how much it hurt you.
Wait, what is it? Why is it that there are Price is Right sound
No
effects
sound
in a
effects
Wheel of
in
Fortune
Wheel of
game?
Fortune game.
Okay.
That doesn't make
That's
any
fair.
sense.
Next player.
Let's see, where is it?
Not a
Right
very
here.
good offer. Actually, it's
Dear I King, why is it that there are Price is Right sound effects in a Wheel of Fortune game? That doesn't make any sense. Yeah.
Wait, how
Next
did
player.
you actually? Wait,
no deal.
wait. So did you actually re-record all the quotes while you were playing the game?
No, there was a YouTube user named Thunderbirds501 that actually uploaded all the clips. That did a large compilation. Of all
What is
the big
the channel
clips.
called? I'm finding these clips because I can't help myself.
I believe he's called Thunderbirds501. That's who I believe I found. But let me look again.
I was gonna say, look again, because as soon as we finish this game, I can't help myself. I'm going through that playlist.
Let's see. Yeah, it is Thunderbirds501, and he categorizes all of the clips through bankrupts, lose a turns, already called letters, letters not the puzzle, and all bankrupt clips, and so on.
Is this like in a playlist or something?
All of the
Oh my god!
all of the clips they're all videos, and they're all categorized. So
Nice. I'll look into that as soon as we're done here. Because well, actually, I'll wait until you go through what everybody else got today, like you always do, and then I will go and look at
and
that.
then you'll probably do that while we're doing Millionaire.
Yep, probably.
By the way, let's get back to the game here. We're only opening 2 cases this time.
23.
Number 23.
Number
for
23. That's
2023.
Stephanie.
Going goodbye. And so
All right.
is the pen.
Penny is off the board.
Hey, we don't have to worry about the penny anymore.
You still have one more case to open before the next offer.
At least I'm happy. Nani, I'm not sure if you're happy
All right.
as well, but we don't have to worry about the pesky penny tonight.
No, I am very happy. We don't have to worry about that. And I think we could possibly go with 16. Yes, we can.
Well, Sweet 16 was already picked, so
Oh, well, how about we go to 17 right next to him?
right
We've
next
done
door.
that
So
one
that
yet.
leaves 3, 4, 15, 18,
Number
and
17.
20 for the next round.
All right.
That's okay, that's okay.
$10,000. No, that's not
Ooh.
okay.
Yeah.
No, it isn't.
Let's see how.
Not after all the other cases we've rolled.
And now it's down to
Hello?
just... Oh boy.
Okay,
Baker Uno,
Okay.
what are you going to make this offer?
I'll tell him that.
It's going to be
Those
another
picks
bad
really
offer.
hurt you.
I guarantee you.
Very low offer.
It's a very
And the
low
offer
offer.
is
The offer is
$100.
$100.
So let me ask you.
No, no deal, Baker.
Wow, you have
You win $100
No deal.
by winning the money game and the first puzzle of the double play area on concentration with your host, Jack Norris. Anyway,
No, it's Alex. No, it's your host, Alex Trebek on Classic.
that's classic concentration. I'm talking about the 1973 concentration.
Oh God. Anyway, let's do. I don't believe it. You know how many there are? 3.
Yeah, we haven't done
number
classic
3.
concentration
Okay,
on our
let's
network
see
in a
that
while.
dollar.
Yeah, we've got to bring
I'm
that
sure
back.
we'll be back to that. We'll be back to that after Christmas.
$5 off the
We'll be back to that after
not
the New Year.
in your
Yeah, we should.
I
should
think
be
the
back
banker's
to our
getting a little
normal,
woozy. This board
routine in terms
is your
of
board.
classic concentration and our usual weekend marathon.
Hello?
After the New Year, so
Okay, that's fair.
very fair.
Not a very good offer. Actually, it's a bad
It's
offer.
bad.
But hey,
It
And
is.
it's
it's
still
more
is a bad
what
offer.
you came here with, huh? The offer is $100.
Same
let me ask you.
thing.
It's the same thing. So of course I'm going to reject that offer.
Banker, you didn't even change it by a single penny.
Okay.
Anyway, let's go with 15.
Number
Okay,
15. That's
15.
Caitlin.
Yeah, the dollar.
$1. $1.
Thank you. Oh my
Excellent.
word.
Excellent. That was an incredible round, and there's a lot of money
There
up
was
there. Let's see what he's got to say.
yeah, that reminds me. I think I forgot to mention a story about Christmas Eve.
Hello?
There was something I
Okay.
forgot to mention.
Okay.
That night we
I'll tell
played left, right, center.
Those picks
which,
really hurt you. A very
each
low
of us
offer.
started with. I'll talk about.
And he's offering
I'll
you
talk about that a little later. But anyway,
$200.
the offer is $200.
Going at?
It didn't go up by much, so of course I'm saying no.
Wow.
And we're going with number 20.
No deal. Okay, number 20. That's Nina. Let's see $10.
There's the
Three
$10.
small amounts in a row.
Hey. Oh.
I think the
Okay.
banker's getting a little woozy.
Banker Una,
This
are you
board
going to raise
is
the
your
offer
board.
by another $100, or are you going to probably
Hello?
double that to like 200, like
Okay.
up it by 200 or something?
Okay. I'll tell him that.
Well, let's find out.
Not a very good offer. Actually, it's
And it still is
it's a bad offer.
A bad offer.
and the
It
offer
has been
is
for the majority of the game.
$300.
Oh,
One-
well, I was right. $300.
Nope, of course I'm saying
deal,
no.
banker.
I think Banker Una already has the next offer, has the
Hopefully
last
you-
offer in mind. But anyway. We're left with 4 and 18. Okay, where did Brandon disappear to? Uh-oh. Are we having connection problems, or?
I have no idea what that was, but I'm picking 4 as my last case.
Alright.
Number 4. That's Caleb.
Number 4.
Let's
then.
see a low
Okay.
amount.
That has
4
25
small
bucks.
amounts in a row. You are being
Well, we're
I
left
think the
with
banker's getting a little woozy.
$75 and
This board
$1,000.
is your board. Hello?
I mean, I did get 1,000.
Okay.
I did get a check.
Those
for
picks really hurt you.
$1,000
A
as
very
one of my
low
Christmas
offer.
Gifts, actually.
The offer is $500.
$500.
Nope, no deal, and we are going to keep 8. You don't even have to ask. You don't even have to ask Howie. I already know what I'm doing.
All right.
The final 2 before.
All
Open
right.
your case and let's see how
Yep,
you did.
Keeping number 8 and
Not a bad
yes,
deal.
$75.
Not the best.
And of course, it only has
Much worse.
$75.
Yeah, of course it does. Well, that was one of those terrible games.
Yeah, but I made it fun by doing all
Fine.
that.
Let's get going indeed. Alright, and here comes our first puzzle. It is on the map.
Okay, start things off. You get us going, player one.
Okay, here we go. I may have a clue as to what this is already.
$400.
Let's just try an end just to see.
Yes, 4 altogether.
Not what I thought it was.
$1,000.
T. Nope.
Not a T in sight. Sorry. It's your turn, player two. I'm gonna spin. Come on, spin, honey. $700. I'll try an L. Yes, we have one L. I'm gonna buy a vowel. I will try A. Yes, 4 altogether. Yes. I'd like to try another vowel, please. Oh! Yes, there's one O. Let's give this baby a spin. Come on.
So then while we wait for my turn, we're going to go ahead and go through some of the other videos that have been uploaded today. Oh, I know it now.
I will take an F, please.
Oh, let me switch that.
One F. I would like to buy a vowel.
There we go. Why is the sig...
You're up, player 3.
So I'm not sure what kind of random video
So
he
it's
did.
early 1921. I just got back from trick-or-treating. Yeah, the power went out.
The Vapor lost power on Halloween.
Too bad.
He lost his power on Halloween night. And as I said, I know what the answer is. Indianapolis, Indiana, the state capital. The state capital.
All right, there you go.
And I'll quickly go through the videos as we play the game because I want to get to Millionaire immediately after. So, and maybe I'll play around with that other song too later on.
What can I say?
Up to $1,600. We are off to a great start to this game.
Next round coming up. We've got a prize on the wheel this time, Charlie. Tell us about it.
Oh, Canada! Get ready for an all-expense-paid winter vacation to Ottawa, the lovely and historic Canadian capital, to enjoy the annual Winterlude Festival, a $4,550 value.
Well, that's perfect for the season, actually.
Let's see what our category
All
is
right.
this time.
Here we go with our next puzzle. It is a thing. And of course, contestant 2 will start us off. Now let's continue on. So, Kenna
Player 2 goes first. Okay.
wants ideas for intro music.
Give this baby a spin.
CXP405WX slept through the Miami Weekly.
$10,000.
He overslept. He missed Miami.
There are no L's. Sorry. No. Player 3, on to you.
So apparently he overslept and missed Miami.
$600.
He missed Miami, but he got Tampa.
Just one F.
So that's really the only contest in there. Roscoe did a couple of made a couple of videos.
This should help.
About the new experiment that YouTube's trying. Doing what many other other websites are doing to people with ad blockers. They want, so they're asking them to whitelist or disable ad blockers so that way the site can be supported, because ads really help support the site.
This should help. There are 3 of them.
And there are several other reasons why. But let's focus on my turn right now, and I'll continue talking.
There are 2 eyes. All the vowels are now gone.
Apparently this isn't close enough to the speaker, isn't it?
$500.
D?
Yes, 1D there is.
Oh, that could come in handy. How about an R?
We have 2 R's. Here's your free spin.
Okay. Oh, marinated chicken breast.
That's it. Great. Let's check out how all the players are doing after this round. Good job, player 1. You've got the lead. Let's get to the next puzzle. All right, it's the jackpot round. We'll start off with $5,000 and increase that amount with every spin of the wheel. Good luck.
All right, it's the jackpot round.
We've got a prize on the wheel this time, Charlie. Tell us about it.
Increase that amount with every spin of the
Start spreading the news. It's an all-expense-paid romantic weekend to spectacular New York City. A $5,680 value.
The category of this puzzle is
Things.
Player 3, you start us off this time.
Okay, here I go. I'll spin. Come on.
$900.
I'm gonna try an L.
Nope.
Not a single L. Player 1, good luck. That jackpot is glowing. $550.
Let's try a T. Nope. Alright, let's move on.
T? No, too bad.
Alright, let's move on. So,
Would you like to use
oh, that's right, I have the free spin. I'll save it for a later point. So, alright, now let's continue on.
I think I'll spin, Vanna.
Alright, so let's continue on. Alright, so let's continue on.
$600. S. Good.
Alright, so let's move on. So, what was I gonna say?
I would like to buy a voucher.
Now, I think this is because ads,
There is one. Yes.
like on some of my videos, the ads that are being ran on my videos, those go to the copyright holders or artists who are responsible for producing some of the music that I use, the music that they've produced that I use in some of my videos, more particularly my Street View videos and some
No ends.
and some unexpected appearances in my test compilations.
Player 1, good
So,
luck.
so that's really why. The Weatherman also uploaded a broadcast cycle of KZZ36 and WSK33. I'm assuming both on streams. R. And I'll continue on in a little bit. Let's buy an E.
Lots.
4 E's.
All the vowels are now gone.
cheese and crackers. Yum. Food and drink was not a category yet.
Wow, very impressive, player one.
Yeah, this was placed under things because food and drink was not a category. It was not a category yet on this game in the year 2000. I think it came later on, around the 2004, I believe. So I'm up to 3250, and I get to start this next puzzle.
Ready for the next puzzle? Here it goes.
But again, tomorrow I do hope to not only make up all those food bleep as that's, including tonight's, but also I plan on getting the playlist up to date and maybe fair one test tonight.
Want to see the category? Here it goes.
It's a phrase we're looking for now.
Okay, start things off. You get us going, player one. $600.
Let's try it. Let's start with a T.
A pair of T's. $600.
Try an R.
A couple of R's.
Let's buy an A now.
Yes, we have two A's for you.
Apparently it's not loud enough.
What luck! 5 of them. $900.
Do an N.
Good. There are 3 N's here.
Buy an I. Nope.
Would you like to use your free spin?
This time I will. And I'm gonna buy an O.
Yes, there's 1 O. All the vowels are now gone.
MC Pike got the lacrosse test, I think that is.
$700.
V.
1V.
1V.
$450.
G.
Yes, a solitary G.
I think I know what it is.
$800.
F.
1F.
I'm gonna try it. An elephant never forgets.
All right, there you go.
Alright. So MC Pike Elliott got the
Let's see how you're
lacrosse
doing.
test.
Did it just say good morning? Good job, player one. You
I got $10,100.
Next round coming up. This time around, our
It did.
category is
So apparently they added good morning to the beginning of the message.
this time player 2 goes
Alright,
first.
so LEAS posted his test video, so we'll take a look at that now. So he got KLOS and KLLI this morning.
$300.
And then of course he got the monthly test on K-Frog. And a few other stations too.
You're up, player 3.
I'd like to spin, please.
$500.
I didn't know KSBQ also did.
A single S.
That's interesting. KSBQ also does Riverside.
I'd like an A
Inland Empire.
There are 3 A's.
I did not know that.
I'll spin, Vanna. Let's see that big one. N.
Sorry, no ends.
Oh,
Player
darn.
1, good luck.
Oh, darn.
$5,000.
There better be a T up there.
1 T.
And there is Augusta, Georgia.
Congratulations. Outstanding.
Alright. So you got the Riverside Monthly on a whole bunch of stations. I don't know if he even knew about Santa Barbara.
Scores. I see you've played our game before, player 1.
Apparently he did, and he knew about the Comcast cap thing.
Okay, here comes the next round. Here's the category for this round. Classic TV.
It's classic TV. And I suppose he got it on several other stations in the process
Player
as
3
well.
will start us off this time.
Okay, here I go. Let's give this a spin.
Wait, what's that what's that record button? What does that record button do?
$1.
I'm gonna try an L.
1L.
How do we enable that record button? I'll have to see. But anyway, he did get Los Angeles, and
Yes, we have 2 A's for you.
I'll spin.
of course there's San Diego,
$900.
then Fresno,
1S.
I'm gonna buy a vowel.
then you got the San Diego monthly test on several stations, although I only did the originator. KSSD is apparently audio only.
Smart sources, including Rystad Energy, say those ships are built.
T.
KPBS is conducting a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test.
It's your
That's
turn,
KBA.
player 2.
That's KPBS's pre-roll. Then there are some other stations that he tried.
Try. 1 in this puzzle. Here's your free spin. You're gonna spin.
Apparently he's getting in the Christmas spirit too. Apparently a new opening song, or closing. This, I suppose, is the morning test from Paducah. Yep. And then the second one is the evening test, while he was on the road. North Texas got the KC-55 evening test while they were on backup power. So SPC Chicago got, of course, got our weekly.
Player 3, on to you.
Tetris fan actually got the KC. He got the evening test from Wakefield. Ooh, Ruskin actually got the morning test. He actually got the Tampa morning test. So he's finally back after all this time. So he did a ton of rearranging.
I'd like to spin, please.
Okay. I thought the Sharon Harris test was like next week. Did I not see another statement?
Player 1, over to you.
Oh, I did not see another statement. Frick.
$500.
But John didn't log it, and I'm not happy.
There are no K's, I'm afraid. It's your turn, player.
I didn't know about the special Sharon Harris test.
Bad luck.
There was the morning test. John, you better not have turned off Raleigh. 'Cause I'm not happy right now. Of course, Brian got the Wisconsin test, some Comcast Weekly, and of course the Hawaiian Monthly and KHKU. And this is the Salt Lake City Weekly to confirm
Player 1, good luck.
the variant of model that Southeast Warren's Halloween DJing.
Lose a turn, too bad. Player 2, you're up.
Alright, so we're done on this account. So let's continue on. Piggy Pork Chop got the boil water order. Racing Power posted his compilation.
There are no C's. Sorry.
Divya Man did a pager test.
Ready to find your way? Campers and RVs.
$1,000.
You never call anymore.
There is a one.
There's the Dark Storm scenario.
I'll spin, man. Is there a B there?
There are no B's. I'm sorry. Player 1, over to you.
I thought it was like the second, or is it always the first Wednesday in November?
$600.
And we'll put the V up there and finish that. And of course,
Congratulations.
Gage promoted his new channel.
Let's see how everybody's doing after this round.
There's my episodes. Malachi Smith got the siren test.
You've got the lead.
$15,700 is what I have right now.
Are you ready for our next
Everybody got the Upton test and the Albany Weekly.
We've got a prize on the wheel this
Benji
time.
Cat got the Chicago test and Milwaukee, which followed. Weather Stormlord uploaded a 3-hour story. Sanjean streamed both of his stations. Charlotte EAS with the GSP test. It went off, the 258 went off as a 6-hour event. Alright, I'm gonna save this to the watch later. That's when I'll access it at that point. And Lingo, I'll get around to watching that tomorrow. I'll get around to watching Lingo tomorrow.
I'd like an L, please, Vanna. There are no L's. Sorry. We're running a bit short on time here.
Yeah, look.
I'm going to have to give the wheel a final
John didn't even log Raleigh at all. He didn't log anything from Raleigh.
$600.
That's why I'm angry.
Just the one S.
But anyway, we are out of time, so...
Player 1, over to you. A pair of T's.
Nope, not yet.
Sorry, that's not quite it. We'll have to move to the next player. Player 2, you're up. I will try N.
So hold up. Is it the first Wednesday in November? Is it the first Wednesday in November?
Player 3, on to you.
Gotta be an R.
Yes, there is an R. Player 1, over to you.
Oh,
Uh-huh. 2 Y's.
Toy Story.
Names with all remaining letters. Well done. Way to go, Player 1. This puzzle has a bonus question.
Would that number be 2?
You got it. Another $3,000. Way to go. Wow, very impressive, Player 1. Let's see how you're doing after this round. I see you've played our game before, Player 1. Boy, what a game. Congratulations to all our players, but going to the bonus round is Player 1. It's the bonus round. Start by picking one of these cards, and we'll see if we can't add to your total.
Yeah, apparently I was off on the Raleigh schedule.
The category this time is phrase. R, S, T, L, N, and E are where you see them. Now please pick 3 more consonants and a vowel.
Eventually, we'll eventually work it out. All right, H, C, G, and an A.
Here's your bonus round puzzle.
Phase out.
Yes, you got it. Charlie, tell them all about their fantasy prize package.
Look, up in the sky, it's a bird, it's a plane. It's you bungee jumping off of the Eiffel Tower in Paris. We'll send you on a 5-day vacation in the city's lights, culminating with a breathtaking flight from one of the most famous landmarks in the world. And you're bound to fall for the 50,000 francs in spending money you won. It's America's game.
Still very choppy. I thought the... Yeah, I think it was during software testing. Yeah, but good thing I kept Windows 10 in case something was going to go wrong with Windows 7.
Here's your host, Nana White.
This is probably another reason why we are ready to upgrade.
Thank
to a
you,
new
Charlie.
computer.
Welcome to another game of Wheel of Fortune, everybody.
But still, we're gonna play on here. 320 is actually what I'm looking for.
Let's take a look at our category.
So,
Proper name.
it's a proper name.
Okay, start things off. You get us going, Player 1.
Oh gosh. Alright, well, let's do this then. All I know, we're still gonna do Windows 10.
$600.
I just wanted to see if anything changed.
1 T.
Yeah, I just wanted to see if anything had changed after all those software updates.
2 E's. $350.
Let's try an H. Nope.
No H. Sorry. Player 2, you're up.
Oh god.
I'm gonna spin!
Yeah, I want you all to hear it for yourself.
$600. Are there any L's? We have a total of 2 L's.
And even such, Virginia's
buy
disappointed
vowels,
on
Anna.
how the
I will try A. There are no A's. Sorry. Oh. You're up, player 3.
I'd like to spin, please.
oh my gosh, it just sounds good. I think it sounds great with the choppy audio. But this is probably another reason why we're getting ready to upgrade.
$350.
S.
1 S.
I think I'll buy a vowel here, Vanna. I'd like an O, please, Vanna.
There is an O. Just the one. All the vowels are now gone.
I'll spin, Vanna. I'd like an N, please.
There are no N's. Sorry. Player 1, good luck.
Yeah, I think OBS Windows 7 definitely not
$900.
Yeah.
1 M.
I mean, I thought the problem was going to be fixed, but I guess not.
$500. 1 C.
I'm going to just go ahead and finish it off.
Nice going. Congratulations. Outstanding. Let's see how everybody's doing after this round. I see you've played our game before, player 1. Let's get to the next puzzle. We've got a prize on the wheel this time, Charlie. Tell us about it.
Oh, Canada! Get ready for an all-expense-paid winter vacation to Ottawa, the lovely and historic Canadian capital, to enjoy the annual Winterlude Festival, a $4,550 value.
Want to see the category? Here goes. Before and after. This time, player 2 goes first. Okay, here I go. I'd like to spin the wheel. $800. L. Good. 2 L's. I would like to buy a vowel, please. Are there any A's? 2 of them. 2 A's. I'd like to buy another vowel, please. I'd like an O. A pair of O's. I'd like to buy another vowel, please. I will try an E. 2 E's. I'd like to buy another vowel, please. Is there a U, Vanna? 1 U. All the vowels are now gone. Oh, I'll spin, Vanna. $800. I hope there are some S's. There are 3 S's. I think I'll spin, Vanna. Come on, big money. $800. I will try N. There are no N's. Sorry. No. Oh, no. You're up, player 3.
I'd like to spin, please.
$10,000.
R.
We have 2 R's.
I'd like to spin, please.
$550.
T.
T? No, too bad.
Oh, darn.
Player 1, good luck. $800. 1H, where is it? All right, there you go. Let's see how everybody's doing after this round. You must be a wheel watcher, player 1. Let's get ready for the next puzzle. It's that time again, the jackpot round. We've got a prize on the wheel this time, Charlie. Tell us about it.
Head 'em up, partner. It's time for an all-expense-paid trip to the famous Calgary Stampede in Calgary, Canada. Valued at $4,760.
Let's see what our category is this time. Who said it?
I'll ask the question to answer.
Player 3, you start us off this time.
Okay, here I go. I'm gonna spin. Let's go. Let's see some money here.
Ooh, that hurts. Player 1, good luck. $600. Yes, there are 3 T's. That jackpot is growing. $300. 1 R in this puzzle. Sorry, no A's. Player 2, you're up.
Oh, I'll spin, Vanna.
That jackpot is growing. $550.
Are there any L's?
No, sorry, no L's.
Oh.
Player 3, on to you.
I'll spin.
$500.
S.
A single S.
I think I'll buy a valve here, Vanna. Come on, give me an O.
Uh-huh. 2 O's.
I'm gonna spin. Okay, big money, big money. Come on, money.
$300.
Vanna, I'll try an N.
A pair of N's for you.
I'm gonna buy a vowel. I'd like to take a shot at E, please.
3 E's.
I'd like to buy another vowel. I'm gonna go with the U.
No U's. Sorry.
Oh, man.
Player 1, over to you. That jackpot is growing. $300. Uh-huh. 1D. G, where is it? Jackpot! Solve the puzzle. It's all yours.
And that's what I'm gonna do.
Good job. You did it. Terrific, player 1. This puzzle has a bonus question.
Would it be Dangerfield?
That's $3,000 added to your total. Congratulations. Wow, very impressive, player 1. Let's see how you're doing after this round. I see you've played our game before, player one. Ready for the next puzzle? Here it goes. We've got a prize on the wheel this time, Charlie. Tell us about it.
You can nip Jack Frost right on the nose with these fabulous his and her snowboards, valued at $2,150.
For this puzzle, the category is Thing. Okay, start things off. You get us going, player one. $900. Not a T in sight. Sorry. It's your turn, player two.
I'll spin. Let's see that big one.
$300.
I'll try an L.
There are no L's. Sorry.
Oh, man.
Player three, on to you.
I'll spin.
$550.
How about an S?
There are no S's. Sorry. Player one, good luck. $450. A couple of R's. $600. Sorry, no ends. It's your turn, player two.
I'd like to spin.
Oh, well, at least you didn't lose too much. You're up, player three.
Let's give this a spin. Come on, show me the big money.
$500.
Would there be an H?
One H in this puzzle.
I'm gonna buy a vowel. A.
Not a single A.
Oh, not that one.
Player one, over to you. $900. Yes, there is a Y. Yes, there is an E. In fact, there are two of them.
was a fun round. Let's see how everyone's doing. I see you've played our game before, Player One. Now we're going to move to the next round. Here's a brand new puzzle. Let's take a look at our category. Star and roll. This time, player 2 goes first.
Okay, here I go. I'd like to spin the wheel. Big money! Woohoo!
$500.
L!
We have a total of 2 L's.
I'll buy vowel, Vanna. An A?
It is laggy so bad.
This should help. There are 3 of them.
I'd like to buy another vowel, please. Is there an O, Vanna?
No O's for you. Sorry.
Oh.
You're up, player 3.
I'll spin, Vanna.
$900.
How about an S?
Good. 2 S's.
I'd like to buy a vowel, please. I'd like to take a shot at E, please.
Lots. 4 E's.
All right, here we go. I'd like to buy another vowel. Do we have some U's?
There are no U's. I'm sorry. Bad luck. It's your turn, player 2.
I'd like to buy another vowel, please. An I.
Just the one I. Yes, and now you're out of vowels.
Let's give this baby a spin. Come on.
$300.
Is there an N?
1 N in this puzzle.
Oh, I'll spin, Vanna.
Oh gosh.
$300.
Give me an R, Vanna.
1 R in this puzzle.
I'd like to spin.
Ooh, that was so close. Bad luck. Player 3, on to you.
I'll spin.
$450.
I'm thinking tea here, Vanna.
Tea? No, too bad.
Oh, not that one.
Player one, good luck. $550. Good guess. There are 3. Way to go. That's it. Great. Let's see how all our players are doing after this round.
You're hot today, player one.
Let's get ready for the next round. This time around, our category is event. Player 3, you start us off this time.
Okay, here I go. I'm gonna spin.
$800.
I'd like an L, please, Vanna.
Yes, we have one L.
Can I buy a vowel, please? I'd like an A.
You ready for this? There are 5.
All right, here we go. I'd like to buy another vowel.
I don't know if we're gonna have enough time to go through all this because of how laggy it is.
Come on, give me an O.
A pair of
Probably
O's.
not.
I'll spin the wheel.
$400.
How about an S?
A single S.
I think I'll buy a vowel here, Vanna. I'm looking for an E.
Yes, there's an E. In fact, there are 2 of them.
I'd like to buy another vowel. I'll take a U, please.
No, no use. Sorry.
Player 1, good luck.
$500. 1T, show us. $600.
Okay, I don't think we're gonna have enough time to go through this entire
Good, there
game
are
here.
3 R's here.
Yeah, I thought it was gonna work. I thought it was gonna work just fine on Windows 7, but I guess not. So yeah, we're out of time. We're gonna go ahead and end it here.
Bye, everybody. See you next time on Wheel of Fortune.
Hey everybody, it is time for another nostalgia episode once again. In a previous taping, I did try the server experiment again, this time starting it from a virtual machine, but unfortunately I had no success in doing the experiment, so instead that plan has been scrapped. So, in this episode, we are going to be taking a look at a Lenovo OEM copy, well, not an exact OEM copy of this computer specifically, but a Lenovo OEM of Windows 8.1 Pro. So we have the ThinkPad here on Windows 10, which will soon be overwritten. That's a little slow for what it is, considering it is a 2012, 2013 machine. Yeah, there we go. Okay, restart. And then maybe at some point, we can try and upgrade this thing again to Windows 10, but I do not know if that's going to be possible because I found out lately that Microsoft finally stopped the free upgrade from Windows 7 and 8 to Windows 10, which back in 2016, they did a free upgrade offer for Windows 7, 8, and 8.1 users to Microsoft's Windows 10. The free upgrade offer ended in July of 2016. However, using the media creation tool that you could download on Microsoft's website, you could still upgrade for free to Windows 10 from Windows 7 and 8, as I demonstrated with the Dell Vostro earlier in the series. As of now, the Vostro is doing very well on Windows 10. I did upgrade the Vostro from 7 to 10, I think about a week or two before Microsoft finally closed the gap for the free upgrade. So, if a Windows 7 user were to try and upgrade their computer to Windows 10, you couldn't use the Windows 7 or 8 keys to activate Windows 10 or 11. I'm not sure if this is applying to the latest version of Windows 10 or this month's cumulative update. By F12 right here. Start device. And USB, which has the copy of Windows 8.1. It can boot in UEFI, but you are trying to boot it in... If this computer supports UEFI, which I think it does. So let's see if it can do UEFI BIOS. Oh, does it have a password on it? So, I'm up here in my office, recreating the USB for the installation of Windows 8 that we are going to try. Now, when I created this originally, I was not reading the options carefully, and I created the drive with the default options. So this is what it was talking about earlier. It has to be partitioned so it'll work for that specific machine, because that Lenovo did not come with Windows 8. It came with Windows 7, but Windows 8 was an upgrade option because there was a CD that came with it that you could upgrade to Windows 8 if you'd like. So I'm reburning Windows 8 to the flash drive, and then once it's done, we'll head back to the Lenovo and we will try this again. Alright, so the Windows 8 disk is almost done. It's almost ready to go. Now, before we get back to Windows 8, however, I want to show you something a little bit with my Xbox One S that I've actually owned since... How long has it been? I think it's been since 2016 that I got it. And I mean, after all these years, it's still alive and well. So I used to use this, before I started watching, all the primetime TV at night and stuff and such. How my mom would cook up wiener dogs, or I would cook up a homemade pizza, and then both of us would come in here. We would play Wheel of Fortune. Yes, it is on this Xbox, and Wheel of Fortune has been around on the Xbox. It's been since 2017, I think that came out, and hasn't received an update since then. Maybe a few updates, but not much. So I decided, why not I just preserve the use of the Xbox for something else. Since the dashboard has not been updated in so long, they wanted me to update to the new dashboard, which of course installed the new Edge browser. And I was curious to see if I could do the Comcast Cap and the Puffer service on the Xbox, and apparently, yes, I can get both to work. Yeah, that's something I wanted to show with the Xbox. So now, let's head back to Windows 8. Alright, so let's try this again. I'm going to boot off the USB. This is Legacy BIOS, so now it will work. So that's good. However, earlier when we were trying to get into the BIOS, I did try again. Unfortunately, the ThinkPad did not throw up an error code at all, which unfortunately would not let me remove the password from the BIOS. As you can see, it's just the typical Windows 8. So there's all the usual settings and install now. So there's the software for Windows 8.1 Pro. We're going to do a custom because we're not upgrading Windows 10. So there are all the partitions. So this is Windows 10. And that's gone forever. And then we'll delete this one here. And we'll delete System Reserved. Alright, and now we have the drive completely clean. And now we're ready to reinstall Windows 8. But this time a Lenovo OEM. So, as far as I know, from what I've seen when I downloaded the CD, it's supposed to come with a custom background, but I'm not sure if it's going to come with any of the Lenovo apps, or if I have to supply the drivers manually. But we'll see what happens here. So now that Windows 8 is installed, we go through the setup as any normal Windows 8 user would. I'll just give this the name Nostalgia Think, and I'll leave. Actually, no, I like it at this blue color. It's kind of like Windows 10, really. This looks like the other gradients of blue that Windows 10 has by default. And yes, it does come with the Wi-Fi driver right away. So sure, we'll hook up here. I actually like the way that this computer integrates the Wi-Fi driver. So if you install like a consumer edition of Windows, like Windows 7, it'll integrate the Wi-Fi driver automatically, which is really good. We're just going to use the Express settings, and then we just let it set up. let's start. And then we will see the desktop. So, as I mentioned here, we have a custom Lenovo wallpaper. So I'm not sure what to call this, but I think this is like I think it's like a splat. It's like a splat variant of the wallpaper. And I apparently cannot drag. Oh, I can. There you go. I was in the wrong area. So this is like a splat background, I guess it is. And of course down here it's the Lenovo logo. And then the build string right here. Windows 8.1 Pro, build 9600. And if we look at the start screen, well, nothing too exciting. It just comes with, I see a few apps have been included, including Acrobat Reader. I see Skype is on here. I see Windows Live is on this copy too, so I can see a lot of the Windows Live stuff. There's Windows Live Mail, Live Messenger, and of course one of my personal favorites, Windows Live Movie Maker. Because, you know, I would always play around with the effects on this. So this is Windows Essentials 2012, which is an update. This is the Windows Essentials that was offered specifically for Windows 8. Essentials 2011 was for Windows 7. This is Essentials 2012, which was designed for Windows 8. You might need to install a video driver. Well, that's right, because it doesn't come with any of the drivers. So we need to install some drivers. So speaking of which, let's go find the drivers for this computer. Well, let's see where it stores the photos so we can mess around with it. So it usually stores default backgrounds in C, Windows, Web, Wallpaper, Lenovo, and yep, these are all the Lenovo wallpapers. So we're going to do all of them. Why not? Let's just pull them all up. And then there's some text it decides to put in. So I can just, so this is like a little timeline here. So I can delete unnecessary sections. And then usually what I like to do is visual effects. I don't know, I usually do animations. I can get really, really weird with the effects here. So these are some themes here. Sure, let's see what kind of music they provide. Absolutely nothing. So what's this? Is this like an early implementation of AI? Because it literally just generated a whole bunch of text and effects, like, automatically. And it renamed it 2011-2013. Probably based on, I don't know what, but these are pretty nice wallpapers, I must say, for what they are. I'm not sure if this was the exact implementation that came with this, with that disc that would have came with this computer, but I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, these are the visual effects. Usually I like to scroll all the way down to find motion and fade effects. I can do all these weird color effects. Then I could have it spin around. Then I could just have the thing go in a wavy pattern. And sometimes I like to throw multiple effects in at once. So, yeah, now I just made the whole thing black and white. We could pixelate the whole thing. We could pixelate the whole thing. Here's that wavy effect. Should we be looking for drivers? We should. Lenovo Tech World 2023. Learn more. Uh-oh, you're on Route 404. The page does not exist. Yes, in my Minecraft world, if you've been watching my Minecraft show on Playfield TV, yes, I have made a Route 404. It doesn't actually... The route doesn't even go anywhere here, but in my instance, it goes somewhere. Well, technically, yeah, but it just goes out into the middle of nowhere. If I even shorten the duration of this, I can shorten the duration down to like 1 second, and then it goes really, really fast. So it not only zooms in and spins around, but I could also make it pixelate. Look at that. Classic Skype. I remember how I used to use Skype to communicate, but, well, not anymore. We use Apple's FaceTime. There's so many things I can do with this. Let's look for more backgrounds. We could even try it with some of the default Windows backgrounds, too. Too bad it doesn't come with any sample videos, and Lenovo doesn't even provide any. Which is such a shame. Oh yeah, here's the default background for Windows 8.1. That's the default wallpaper in Windows 8.1. So we can just drag that in here. We can put that in the timeline. We can shorten its duration to 1 second. So we can have the Lenovo thing spin around and then the 8.1 background pixelates. I believe these were backgrounds. These were backgrounds in Windows 8. These are the custom Lenovo ones. I wonder if it generated a recovery partition. Really like to go after the narrator a lot on Windows.
2011 to 2013 Movie Maker window.
And it's David Desktop.
img0.jpg 1 of 2. Wallpaper window selected. Flowers 1 of 4. Program Manager pane recycle bin selected.
This is the Acrobat that comes with it.
Flowers
2015. So I guess this was a 2015 update.
Location Acro RD32 C:\program files x86 /Adobe /Acrobat Reader DC /Reader.
There's the old implementation of Mail. Even has a sound recorder too.
Here's Start. Move your mouse pointer all the way into the corner and click, or press the Windows logo key. Tip. Keep moving your mouse pointer into the corner until it disappears. Arrow pointing to lower left corner. Search, Settings, and other charms. Move your mouse pointer all the way into the corner. Move down the edge, and then click, or press the Windows logo key and C. Tip.
I wonder what Maps was like on Windows 8. I don't even know if it still works, since 8 has been out of support for several months now, almost a year now. My goodness, they even still update this thing.
Tooltip. Switch between apps.
Fine, go ahead.
Mouse pointer all the way into the corner, and then click, or press the Windows logo key and tap.
Can't do Street View, unfortunately. You can just look up random places and get directions.
Back S. Backspace.
Yeah, I guess you have to enable the arrow keys manually in Narrator. There was a problem. Of course there's a problem. They shut down the servers.
Grab maps. Drag complete.
Distribution license agreement.
Pane. Disabled.
Well, other than Narrator, the magnifier I think is another one of the best ones. They haven't even changed that since Windows 7. And I can even zoom it in all the way. And now everything's really, really large. And if I could look closely, the taskbar is transparent. The windows aren't even transparent at all. And narrator isn't even saying a word.
Window. Recent button. Start menu. Pane. Disabled.
Oh look, now we have a really big photos icon.
Disabled. Magnifier window. Zoom out button. Tooltip. Zoom out. (2011 to 2013) Movie Maker window. Selected. img0.jpg. 1 of 2. Tooltip. U.
That's what the narrator sounded like in Windows 8. But of course they kept the David voice through Windows 10, even tweaked it several times, and then Windows 11 came along, and now it sounds just about the same. So yeah, look at this. I got the splat background spinning around, and then the Windows 8 background pixelating. Oh, that's how much fun Movie Maker really was. And really is. Then I can switch between the sound recorder, which is still trying to load. Sure. Use my microphone, for goodness sakes. Use my microphone, for goodness sakes. Here's Windows 8's edition of Movies and TV. Well, Movies and TV isn't called Movies and TV anymore. It's now called Xbox Video. My goodness, I'm surprised Xbox Video is even still receiving updates and such even after all these years. So, yeah, so that is a look at this installation of Windows 8.1 from Lenovo. There is actually another installation of Windows 8 that I would like to check out, but actually it's for a different computer and it's going to be in another language as far as I have observed. But we'll take a look at that in the next episode. So until then, thanks for watching, and we'll see you in the next episode. Everybody, it is time once again for another nostalgia episode, and we are back with the Lenovo ThinkPad. We're going to be taking a look at another Lenovo OEM. So what I did here was I created these recovery CDs. Now, when I was talking about this computer originally, it came with Windows 7 out of the box, even though it had the option to upgrade to Windows 8. But there are so many differences with this other than that
key being the new Windows logo. This thing came with Windows 7 pre-installed. However, the user had the option to upgrade this machine to Windows 8 because many people were not happy with Windows 8 when it first came out. So computer OEMs decided to continue to pre-install Windows 7 on their machines, but also giving their users the option to upgrade it to Windows 8 for them to try out. So, we're going to be kinda restoring this back to the way it was using these CDs. However, these are not for this computer specifically. This is a ThinkPad Edge E545, but the model that these CDs are for is for a ThinkPad T430S, which came out around the same time. Now, I don't know if there's any like specific computer hardware locks on these discs, but we're going to find out soon enough. So let's go ahead and pull out the drive. And we're going to put in the boot CD. Yes, that's the OS we took a look at last time. That was a Lenovo branded OEM of Windows 8. Yes, of course, this is the language we want. Next. And of course, I agree to the terms and conditions. Yes, we want to restore it to the factory state. This is the hard drive inside of the computer. We want to restore it to the factory default. You click yes. All data will be lost. That is whatever is on that partition right now, which is that copy of Windows 8.1. And now it is gone forever as the product recovery is underway. Now this was just the boot disk because as you can see, now it's going to ask for additional disks. So this comes in a 3-disc set. So we will take out the boot disk and insert disk 1. It's ready for disk 2. I know it's not the right DVD. I'm getting it. There's disk 1. Here comes disk 2. And now it's ready for disk 3. Okay, an hour and 15 minutes has passed and the recovery is finally done. So we're going to go ahead and let it reboot. And where is the disk? Here it is. We'll take out disk number 3. And here we go. We are, okay, was that a blue screen I just saw? I think there's like a hardware lock on here. I want to see what the error is when it comes up. I'm assuming safe mode does the same thing. Yep, I knew it. Now, there is a way we can fix that. So, I burned Hiron's boot CD onto a USB. Yes, this is brand new. By the way, it came earlier this week. It's actually part of a 3 USB set. One of which I'm using for college, and then I have 2 more of them. So yeah, there's the program launcher, which is what we need. So we can go into this menu here. We can take a look for stuff. So you can see it already created all of its files. So this is the E drive, which is Windows 7. This is the recovery partition. And that's the CD drive. And then the Mini XP is the USB. Now, let's see if I remember which tool it was that we needed to use. What was it called? Fix HDC? Oh, this is the one here. It says, yes, here we go. So it says, fix for some stop errors, and I think this is one of them. So we're going to do T for the target root.
Now, this is a different directory. So the target root in this case would be E Windows. Backup does not exist and will be created. Okay, and we'll do update mass storage drivers. Fixed HDC finished, good luck. Press any key. All right, and now we will restart. So instead of a blue screen, we get a different message. It says AHCIX80X.sys because a critical system driver is missing or corrupt. Let's try and delete the driver. I don't think it's going to like it, but let's restart anyway and see. Okay, well, we're starting to get there. Well, I did try to get VMware to detect the USB drive with the boot disk in it. Unfortunately, it is refusing to boot. So, unfortunately, folks, this is where our adventure has come to an end. So, unfortunately, we are going to be unable to take a look at that copy of Windows 7 on a Lenovo, but I may try to install it in a virtual machine, and maybe at some point on we'll take a look at it, maybe in the next episode if I get it working. Till then, thanks for watching, and we'll see you in the next episode. Everyone, it is nostalgia time once again, and we are once again back with the Lenovo ThinkPad. Those of you who may remember last time, we tried to install a Lenovo ThinkPad copy of Windows 7. However, that had a ton of hardware locks on it, and I was unable to proceed with the second portion of the setup because of it. But I did find another copy of Windows 7 that seemed to work on other ThinkPad models in the era in which I found the discs for, and we'll take a look at those in the next episode. But for now, we're going to be installing the Acer copy of Windows XP that shipped with this computer. As you saw in episode 18, this contains Windows XP Home Service Pack 2 from the year 2004. And in addition to that, we're going to be also installing the Norton Antivirus CD, along with this copy of Microsoft Office XP Small Business. So in order to install this Acer copy of XP, we're going to be trying a different environment. Now this environment is called Falcon 4, and this already has a pre-built copy of Symantec Ghost already on it. So we should be able to do the process this way. The way Acer did these recovery things back in the day, it's really, really hard. So we'll go to local disk from image. There's the G, images. And then we go to scan for images and it should find it. And that's it right there. The password on these has always been below for some reason. So got to make sure this is correct because this says Hitachi. Yep, this is the drive that we want. So we'll go ahead and hit OK. We're going to use the entire partition, well, the whole drive. Final confirmation, yes. And away we go. That is it. It is done. We are not done with Falcon 4 just yet. We have to run this. This tool. Is the installation of Windows C Acer? Yes. Backup does not exist. Update. Fix HTC finished. Good luck. Alright. And now we will restart. There's the boot screen. Good sign so far. Want to see what the error was. Could not start, let's see. Windows System 32 config system. Oh, could this be related to... Could this be related to this being a Lenovo computer or something else? I don't know. Well, this was the best we could do, unfortunately. So first, it was attempting to install another ThinkPad copy of Windows 7. Now it's trying to get this Acer copy of XP on here, which does not work. But I believe there is a good reason why. Because this computer was designed for Windows 8/7 or 7/8, however you want to say it. And this is an older version of Windows. This is a decade-old version of the OS. Because Windows 7 came out in 2009. This came out in 2012, and this OS that we're trying to install on it is a decade older. So it's probably not possible at this point. So that's our problem right there. System is corrupt, and unfortunately, we will not be able to see it on this computer. But the good thing is we already took a look at it in a virtual machine, and at least I'm glad. So In the next episode, we are going to try and do another ThinkPad of Windows 7. This time, the CDs were made for a series of ThinkPad laptops. And, I mean, this computer came out in the era that those CDs were designed for. So, maybe it'll work? Well, we'll have to find out. But until then, thanks for watching, and we'll see you in the next episode. It is time for another nostalgia episode here once again. And we are once again back with the ThinkPad Edge E545. So, remember a couple episodes ago where I tried to restore the ThinkPad with some CDs that were only for a specific model? Now, that one did not go according to plan. So, what I did was I searched through the Internet Archive and I came across a set of CDs that were designed for other ThinkPad models. So, more specifically, the model I found was for the T420S, or just the T420, which was released around the time this thing came out. And when I was reading the description of the archive, it said that it should work on other ThinkPad models released around the same time. That would be the T series, the X series, the E series. So it should work on this computer. However, I'm going to be surprised if it does not. Now, this is only a 2-disc set, but it works the same way. Now, I don't know how well this recovery is going to play out with the hard drive because we were playing around with Acer on it last time, so we'll see how it does this time around. So we'll turn it on, and we're going to insert the first disc, which is the boot CD. And we're going to boot off the DVD. Now that is a completely different font for the loading. Well, the loading screen is completely different entirely. And as far as I've read, this should come with Windows 7 Professional Service Pack 1, which was the latest edition of Windows 7 at the time. Yeah, that's the boot animation for its predecessor, Windows Vista. So, of course, we will do this in English. We agree to the terms and conditions. Otherwise, we won't be able to proceed. Yes. Okay, so I suppose it automatically detected the hard drive. Because on that other one, on that other CD that we tried a couple episodes ago, it asked which hard drive do you want to restore this Lenovo OS to? Like, what drive do you want to restore it to? It asked for that last time, But interestingly enough, after we hit yes to the terms and conditions, it just goes ahead and starts the recovery. So I'm not sure what it's doing, if it's going to leave the FAT32 file system intact or if it's going to convert it to NTFS. It should convert it to NTFS automatically, because really what these disks are doing is it's essentially recreating the recovery partition on the hard drive, and then we'll be able to restore, and then once the recovery partition has been created, it'll then eventually begin to restore Windows to the built-in hard drive. So you can tell by the things it says D recovery. That means it's copying the recovery files. Now that's the boot CD, but then there's a disk 1 and then there's a disk 2. The way I usually label my disks is so I can better understand what order to put it in. I'll start with the boot disk and then put in disk 1 when prompted and then disk 2 when prompted. So, I believe at this point we will just let it do its thing. Hey everybody, it is nostalgia time once again, and rather than taking a look at the Aspire series, we'll actually get back to that hopefully in the next one. We're going to be actually focusing on the TravelMate series once again, and this time we're going to be taking a look at the OEM install of the Acer TravelMate 5510 laptop, which came with Windows XP Service Pack 3. Guessing that its manufacture date was around 2006 or so. And in fact, I can already tell that it is going to be 2006, judging by the updated Acer e-recovery management screen, because we've been used to Symantec Ghost on XP. And that's what's going to happen when it restores. And we are off right away. Alright, it's finished. We'll restart. I find it weird because it's just said the Aspire series, although it said TravelMate on the OEM, and this copy is actually in Norwegian, so this is going to be an interesting OEM to take a look at. So of course we will be in the out-of-box experience momentarily here. After some display readjustments. And there we go. We know what this says. It says, "Thank you for purchasing this computer from Acer featuring Windows XP." This is the language. So it looks like everything is automatically set for us. But this is Midwestern USA. This is the license terms from, this is for XP Professional. We'll leave the computer as it is, the computer name, sorry. That's administrator password. This will not be part of a domain. Skip the connection. No, will not register. We will use this computer. And now to the desktop. So here we are at the desktop, and I can see there's a launch tool running in the background. And it says, AZ Mixer SCL has encountered a problem and needs to close. And you can see that the Acer launch tool is running in the background. This is ATI graphics. It's just telling us that the driver is not installed. This is the found new hardware. And we're going to go ahead and we're going to install VMware tools. So let's take a look around this OS and see what there actually is. So this doesn't look like a TravelMate, but it actually is. So it actually kind of looks like a TravelMate because, well, it is essentially a TravelMate, even though there's the Aspire wallpaper, because this is Windows XP Professional. So this is Acer Arcade, which again, as we saw, is a custom variant of Windows Media Center. Here's Adobe Reader 7, an updated one from 2004. The 2003 Adobe Reader was causing compatibility problems when we upgraded to Vista. And we know what Cyberlink Power Producer is. It's basically a DVD creator tool. Oh, this is nice. Producer MFC has encountered a problem and needs to close. And then we have this empowering technologies thing with the E actually moving to display the entire Acer logo. And then this is the Norton antivirus CD. Here's NTI DVD Maker 7. This is an updated version of that, but overall same thing. This is the power management, which of course does what it does. It assesses the battery on your system along with performance. However, we're on a desktop computer, so it won't give any of that information. E-presentation, again, this is for projectors. The E-lock is, of course, the data vault. Here's the E-settings management, which gives complete information on the system. And then this is everything about the processor. And the scroll bar is going really far up for some reason. And then that was the memory and all that stuff. And E-performance optimizes the system. And there's advanced options for express, speed. What's turbo startup and turbo shutdown? I suppose that's like speed up options or something, which is interesting. but let's take a look at what else we find. There's the user's guide. This is the Catalyst Control Center. This is what was given that error earlier after we turned this thing on for the first time. Op start. I suppose that's their startup folder. Spill. These are the games in XP, including my favorite, 3D Pinball Space Cadet. Now I'm sure everything here is going to display in Norwegian. Yeah, because it would normally say player 1 in blue, but it's displaying everything in its native language. But yeah, the hint test Easter egg in 3D Pinball doesn't work as it normally does in as it normally does on a physical XP computer. It's like a luck of the draw. Yeah, sometimes the keyboard doesn't recognize too well on this thing. Probably because this is using a Norwegian keyboard layout. So of course the keys for this game are going to be different. So of course, you know, the keys to actually operate the game are going to be much different than here in the US. Yeah, I could even operate the right flipper on this game. And this is the accessories and all the standard stuff in XP. This is the accessories. So here's the magnifier. Surprised there isn't a narrator on here. It's probably because that's English only. And this is a Norwegian copy of XP. So I think the rest of the way then it's installing drivers and such, and something just caused Explorer to crash. Okay, well, but that's essentially it. That's what this is. Ah, there's our good friend Rover.
Microsoft's here. Okay, map trick no longer for a trick. Microsoft's here. Control.
So yeah, it looks like they did change the language of the narrator.
Control.
So yeah, they've changed a lot of the stuff for... That's about the only difference I've noticed so far. Here's my Bluetooth places that I put on the desktop.
My Bluetooth places, list element, take many slots. Take many slots.
Yeah, they changed the narrator to speak Norwegian, but this is the XP tour. Wait, does it default to the... Yeah, I guess it defaults to the... So it defaults to the non-animated tour. After 5 seconds, system will reboot automatically. Well, that's really all there is to see here anyway. So, yeah, this is the narrator. Here, this exits the narrator. But yeah, it's too bad we don't get the graphical XP tour. You know, the one with the animations and music and all that stuff. I guess maybe I guess one like that was not made in this particular country. So that's why they had to use the unexciting tour with an HTML file in Internet Explorer. Well, what's this Acer Orbicam that just got installed? This I suppose is a webcam capture program. You hook up a webcam to it, and you can take a photo with it or delete it and stuff like that. Removing Acer setup files. Please wait for several minutes. To enhance security, they recommend installing Norton using the CD provided with the system. So let's see what else it installed. Yeah, there's that Grid Vista, which of course is an early implementation of the Snap interface that would later come with Windows Vista. And of course, I can group it into a grid. So it looks like, again, we will get a 1x1 grid. So it's interesting how Acer brought that to XP. And then what's this help thing? That's help and support. But yeah, that's really what it is. So with that, that's it. That is a look at the Acer, well, Aspire, I guess it said TravelMate, 5510 laptop computer. So in our next episode, we're going to see what another Acer OEM looks like. It feels different seeing this in Norwegian for the first time. But with that said, until next time, thanks for watching, and we'll see you in the next episode. March. The end of the month is upon us. We won over 560 grand last time. Let's see if we can do better this time around. We're going to start things off at number 14. And let's see what is on the right-hand side. What do we see? Double absolutely nothing. We would have lost absolutely nothing. Well, that's a great way. That's actually good and bad. Right side of 21, what do we see? Add 25% of nothing, otherwise we would have had $16. Number 2, we'll go down to next. And we're going to take a look at the right-hand side, and we see only $25, otherwise $1,000. Going up now to number 10. see what's on the left. There's a random 3, otherwise random 1. Number 19. Let's try and find that million. Or add a... Yeah, let's find that million. We had half of our money, otherwise there was nothing. The add 75 is the best percentage we can find now. So let's see where it is. Left side number 6 does nothing. Other side would have taken a level out of play. 3 blank cards remain on the board. Let's go to 18 now and take a look at the right hand side. And there's the $1 million. Otherwise, let's find that add a 1. Adding a 0 to that would be wonderful as well. Left side number 8 adds $4,000. Otherwise, $66,000 would have been added. Do number 16. Let's do the right hand side. We find 8,000. Otherwise, nothing. So, to number 7. Let's look at the left hand side. And what do we see? We add 75% of our money. Otherwise, number 4. And let's open the left side. It's $2. There's the add of 1 we've been looking for. Let's see if we can find that add of 0. 500. We're gonna go to number 20. And let's see what's on the left-hand side. $8. Otherwise, nothing. Down to number 12. Let's look at the right-hand side. There's random 4. Let's look at what's left. There's all those deduction cards, and there's still a lot of money up for grabs. So, let's go for that. Left side 3 takes away 25% of the money, and there's nothing on the other side. Let's do number 17 now, and see what's on the right. $125,000, otherwise $11. Lucky 11. Let's see what's on the left. $16,000. Otherwise, we're lost 75% on number 5. We'll do next. And the only deduction card left is lose half. $250,000. Otherwise, will just be money the rest of the way, unless we find a game over card. And on the left side of 13, $4, and the other side, $250. Okay, so we'll either have 33,000 extra, or we're going to get nothing else. Because this last floor is the game over card hiding somewhere. 33,000. So our final total for today is $2,338,206. That is so much better than what we won earlier this week. So we will see how tomorrow goes. I wonder how it'll go. We'll find out. Well, let's go ahead and open up the game over card on the other side. And that is the game. So that breaks. Let's see how tomorrow plays out. Until then, thanks for watching. Have a great day. It is the last Thursday of March as we are just days away from entering month number 4 of 2024. Yesterday we won over $2.3 million, so I would love to see more ones today. Let's find out how it goes. We'll start with number 16. We'll look at the right-hand side. What do we see? 8,000. $500,000. Number 21 is our next. And we're going to open the left-hand side. And we see 8,000. Number 8. Let's see what's on the left. There's to add a 1. Otherwise, we would have $250,000. Number 4. And let's see what's on the left. And it's $2,000. Otherwise, random 4. Next, we'll do 18. And we're going to see what is on the right. And there is a $1. Otherwise, we would have lost it all. So that's great. We got that out of the way. We don't have to worry about that for the rest of the game. Let's do the right side, number 15. We have $66,000. Otherwise, we would have doubled our money. Let's go to number 6. We're going to look at the left-hand side, and we find $33,000. Otherwise, the game overcard. So the 2 big landmines are out of play. However, that loose 75 is also still out there. $32 on the right side, 14 and 1,000 on the other. Number 20. Let's look at the left-hand side. We see lose 25, otherwise $4. We can bounce right back. Let's go to number 9. And take a look at the right-hand side. We lose 75% of our money, and there's the next. Number 10. Right above, and we'll take a look at the left. Oh, we're losing half of our money now, but the good thing is that all the deduction cards are gone. They're all out of play. So, we can just build on our bank for the rest of the way. Right side, $12 is $16. Let's go to number 2 now. See what's on the left. Random 3, and we're this time adding a 0. Number 19. Let's see what the right side's got. $125,000. Be good to me. Right side we have random 1, otherwise $16,000. Number 7. I wonder how lucky it'll be. Left side, $250. Otherwise, we'll look at the right-hand side. We have 75% of our money. Let's see what's on the left. There's the million. 3 floors to go. Let's go to floor 5 and open the right side. And there goes floor 1, which has nothing. That means 1 floor left in play. Either we'll add 25% or 4,000, and it's going to be adding 25% of our money. So we finished today. $552,915. So that's about half of what we won yesterday, but still, that's a great deal of money. Let's go ahead and open the other side. There's the $4,000. That is the game. So we'll close out the week, hopefully on a good note tomorrow. Until then, thanks for watching, and have a great day. It's time to play some baseball. Good afternoon, everybody. The White Sox home opener is just about to get underway. Tomorrow instead. So here we go. The Sox against the Tigers on opening day. They just finished the team intro. And here we go. The game is underway. Yes, it is. 50 degrees in Chicago, and in fact, it's actually 50 right now here at our studio. Anyway, I thought, you know what, while opening day is going on here, I thought, why don't we just go ahead and start our Minecraft show? Well, in terms of that, we're going to get to it in just a moment, but... So you all may remember earlier this week where we were talking about the Francis Key Bridge collapse. So, where we're at right now with it, so far two bodies out of the 6 construction workers presumed dead have been recovered. There are still 4 missing at this time. And in fact, one of the vehicles, I think there were about 4 or 5 vehicles on the bridge. And they're the first out. Anyway, I was saying that there were, I believe, about 4 or 5 vehicles on the bridge. Timeout exceeded. So it looks like he must have made some changes here to this thing. So right now, from what I've heard, they're actually beginning the process of cleaning up the wreckage of the bridge. So what we'll do here is for the info center, not this week, because tomorrow we're going to be doing a special Weather Scan 25th anniversary stream. But beginning next Friday, when we return to the info center, we're actually going to be adding this Key Bridge live camera here, the live camera of the Francis Scott Key Bridge. We may end up, yeah, these are just, yeah, we probably may not be. Yeah, probably may not be a good idea to put on that camera, but I was just thinking about it, considering how other news feeds were using that camera in their news coverage. But with that being considered, to put that into the info center, I just had that idea in mind, but I was already. But thankfully, on this to make sure that. Okay, there we go. So the reverse the changes was successful. I did actually open a second window out just to test out the changes to verify their accuracy, but make sure that properly reconnected it did. Okay, so with that then, we're going to get started with our show just a moment. But first things first, let's go through the Wordle for today, and then I'll talk about last night. Song. All right, we'll get to our show here in just a moment, and bug with the update again for PC last night. Let's start with that.
Light 100.5.
Yep, that is usual. Nevada iPause. WVSC tested at 1240. BGM went just a bit after. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I see this. But it didn't take until then, and now I finally got it. And of course, this is as the update expected, the world's to be cleared. But you know what? That world that was in there, I don't even go on that world anymore. I launched the server yet on my iPad because, again, I'm going through all the tests from last night. So Santa Fe, New Mexico, then Taos, New Mexico. VMM is at the same time. Wing AM Dayton. Weekly from another station. I don't know what station it was. Can't tell which Verizon sent what. Out of the 11. And guess what? Out of all 10. And guess what? None of them even originated their own test. Neither of them. Then Sheboygan. Donna Ana, New Mexico. San Juan, New Mexico. KBLQ. KZN. Newport, severe thunderstorm warning. Alaska IPOS test. Palm Beach stations, New Hampshire demo. Bedford, Blair. And of course, Essex, Orleans, California. SKG Weekly. Bergen, Essex, Hudson, Union, New Jersey. Flood watch continuation from. And the signal was bad. And I went back on MLS and got the other one. And also ILK. Yep, ILK tested today as well. Mercer, Middlesex, New Jersey. WTIC Radio is conducting a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. Manual, that is. North Dakota IPOS test. Cavill, Kana, Putnam, Wayne. Tallahassee went 10 minutes early. Missed it. Meridian, Idaho, IPOS test. Virginia, IPOS. Renville, Minnesota. North Central Washington. WVOK. PPG, Etowah, Alabama. Michigan test. And of course, as I figured, Duluth also postponed their test because of yesterday's snow squall event. KRDO. Then KRDO.
This is a test.
Wisconsin Public Radio. Oregon, which I missed because I didn't have my Cato on, and it happened during blank slate. How great. It occurred during, which is disappointing. Anyway, so on the scorecard, their next test then will be on Monday. That will be their next day 4. Tuesday. So this is day 2. So maybe we will see both go beyond for, Ticket to Ride. When we were on the air for the weeklies, we were going to get, so then we wouldn't have to worry about it over the weekend, which is good. Because Everland. Yep, still no score. WLIN random, MMJ. All right, here we're ready to get started. Is merging with a way bigger bank. Well, that's what happened with TCF and all that other good stuff. Let's give you all a good idea as to what we were accomplishing on last week's show. So last week, over the past couple of weeks, we've began construction of something new, which I call it construction of a themed water park. With each of the areas themed out of the Puppy in the Ring movie special. So, what we're going to be doing today is we're going to be finishing up that water park. These are new IDs for this year. But man, just seeing the video again of the definitely a surprise. I must say it was quite a surprise. And in fact, I already now, considering the France, I could probably rebuild the structure. I could rebuild this bridge to theme it to the Francis Scott Key structure. I mean, it does meet the requirements. It has 2 lanes in each direction, so it could work. Before we continue with the water park, what I want to do first is start to. We were going to get to it last week, however, got that far. So what we're going to do is we're going to start removing levers and realign the bridges as we. And then, of course, shortly we're going to go see the. We're going to go see the next tournament here, and we're going to find. So we're going to begin with this area. This is the shortest area. I mean, I don't want there to be so many hills on this stretch of road. Joining us. All right, bottom of the 2 coming up, and now it's time for Jeopardy.
Yeah.
All right. We have our 7th semifinalist for the Jeopardy Invitational Tournament. Here comes the top of the hour ID. So we're off to a interesting start in this opening day of baseball. The Sox are trailing 1-0 from what I last heard against the Detroit Tigers here, Guaranteed Rate Field on opening day. This is opening day 2024 for all the MLB. However, not all teams are opening their season yet. So now we're getting on to the construction of 156. We're starting with the mainline traffic before we go any further and then build what will end up eventually becoming the supports. Because what we're doing first here is we're raising 156. That way everything here will be everything here will be equal. Be equally balanced.
However, we head to the bottom of the fourth. It's the Tigers 1, the White Sox nothing. The Hard Rock is
Here we go into the fourth. Again, nothing else is coming up yet. No barriers, no nothing.
American Fair, you'll find the largest selection of pools, patio sets, hot tubs, and grills. Everything you need for your backyard fun. And right now, during our Save Some Green sale, you can save up to 50% and get 0% financing for 16 months. Plus, free delivery, and the lowest price for the season. We can even see store for details. Save Some Green sale is going on now. American Fair.
Bring the fun home.
And just go to the impressive lineup of new Volkswagen SUVs. Visit video Volkswagen is neighborhood. From the to the mountain people and the grand slam of SUVs. That's what costs for. The electric ID4. Enjoy the way to see the new thing of Volkswagen today. Build big of the cars for you. And the experience brings you back. Getting in Chicago for ASMA shit. WESM 95.9 Michigan City, Indiana. Robert swings and misses on Cooper game. Break on Robert, 1-0 Detroit. We're in the bottom of the fourth. Robert begin and foul straight back. And he's down 0-2. Robert with an infield single in his first.
Probably some reorganizing we're going to have to do with many of these.
Eloy, once again, the heart of the lineup. Brought to you by Northwestern Medicine, a second opinion, always a good idea. Endure for Northwestern Medicine. Ball strike on a changeup. Hit the over variety, but 10 on the middle. Like a stop grounder foul to the left of the home plate area. Scuba is a strike. He
Advantage of the game. And there's LXC. Oh, that's another station off our board here. But I expect more to go tonight. Especially all 10 of those Verizons, because we have not heard from them at all. So we're not concerned about the exit ramps at the moment. We're concerned about mainline traffic. But yeah, I don't think I even got to mention exactly what I did, before we came on the air for coverage of White Sox baseball and this show here. Well, really nothing much, just getting those usual those other things, and then finishing up the last piece of the Linux class for this week. And so now tomorrow I'll pretty much be free tomorrow. So, and I say that because, again, remember, I dropped that Now we're just gonna do the first part of paving of mainline traffic. We're gonna do it in both directions. We're not gonna demolish the entire thing yet. We're just gonna get them both. We're just gonna get them both ready. And then once the mainline traffic is all set, we'll start removing the old part of both sides. Due to an injury. Well, let's hope he recovers. All right, we're on to the 5th inning now. So as I get these sign cantilevers up for this direction, well, for this side, that is. So here we go into the 5th inning as I get the sign trusses up for this side.
This is the first day in 664 days that the Tigers have played without Miguel Cabrera on their roster. September 30th, 2007, MA was the last 6,024 days.
Oh, that's about 20 years. That's like it's been 17 years since he was last on that team. Or is it 18 years? Yeah, I also have that weather scan song, and I was, of course, playing around with water parks again. Let's hear this guy low tone. Yeah, let's hear this guy in low pitch. It sounds great like this. Let's crank it up because it sounds so good around this part. All right, now let's do the other side. Get its side of this little structure ready. The future is their priority. So, in terms of the bridge here, what we're doing is we're keeping the original infrastructure in place. So whatever's already there is going to stay. Well, we're going now to the bottom of the sixth, and it's still 1-0 Tigers. Alright, here we go. Bottom of the 6th inning. Now we are going. So now that we have mainline traffic all almost fully paved, now we're ready to begin removal of the old section. Now to accelerate this process, I'm going to have both the potion of night vision and swiftness running. Swiftness for speed, and the night vision for visibility. So, we're going to start with removing the pavement from this side. Summer sport in winter conditions. Well, a winter sport in summer conditions, well, not ideal. Not the best. Yep, you never know what you might end up in. You never know what you'll face in the Midwest in terms of weather conditions. And how about we play this? Here we go into the 7th. Ooh, a hockey jersey. Yep. For more information about all the promos that are going on this season at Gary T. Rayfield. So, anyway, here's where we stand right now. So this is the first part of the actual roadway racing process, and it's train time. So we're starting on this side. All right. Just had the first seventh inning stretch of the 2024 season, and now we are ready for the bottom of the seventh. I've been having too much fun with these low pitched songs. Yep, for the pitch timer violation. So that's one out. Already to the eighth when they return. Well, that's the first time. That's the first time I've heard that promo. They even have a YouTube channel now, apparently. So here we go to the eighth. Again, the Sox still trail the Tigers 1-0. Yeah, the Sox still trail the Tigers 1-0. You know, we would love to start the season with a win. That'd be lovely to see. This is probably right, as of right now, this is as minimalistic as the game can get. There has been no home runs yet, so far. Alright, now I need to reactivate both. Because I'm actually getting... Where do we see the potion status? But whatever, there. But then, of course, let's not forget, we got Blackhawks hockey in the coming hour. And, yep, there it is. Just as I figured, Nevada, can't speak. Just as I figured, Nevada delayed their monthly to the next day. I don't know what is up with these areas. Why they like to just delay the monthly to the next day for no reason. I don't know why they like to do that, but I guess that's just how it is. So, well, not sure what the actual cause is. Yeah, I see Yalik was. Yalik thinks that random long song that I made was he was comparing it to the music from Seinfeld. But no, it was not it's not, I mean, it sounds like Seinfeld music, but it's not that.
Got the sunglasses on. That's the bad Sunfield right now. Cool. Hey, yeah, he has the sun and the lights are on as well. That's a tough play. Looked like he tried to make.
Yeah, with some stadium lights on, and then when there's still a lot of sunlight left. Don't know why they had the lights on when there's sunlight left. I don't know. But those lights are actually the newer style lights. Because as many of you may remember from the White Sox stream, the lights all circled around in such a unique pattern when the Sox hit those 2 home runs. Was it 2 or 3? Yeah, when we played against the Red Sox back in September 2021. Y'all may remember that stream when we were live both at the ballpark for that game in particular.
The White Sox at the bottom of his eighth. Got to get there first. One is outside on the fastball. The bench today consists of 3 left-hand hitters. You got the backup catcher Corey Lee, righty, and then Fletcher, Shoemake, Sheets.
Oh, yep, Gavin Sheets is a returning player.
Yeah. And I think that AJ is the player. And eliminate, maybe bringing Howard to the left side. The 3-1 coming, and it's low. He walked him. So Tanner gets the first one of the game for either team. The bases are loaded. And Ethan Katz will make a visit. And Matt Bierling, which going to be, we'll stay in the game. He's just over to talk with one of his teammates. Well, unfortunately, just like that, after the quick out of Meadows, if I did the O2 changed everything. Because I think you really notice the difference between people having a and with the base motor. Not worry about the base runner, just focus on the batter. So I expect he should have a very good chance here against Maryland. Sixth in this game. Six Sox to come back here late, maybe back to get out of his bed. Let me take on a run. The Tigers are doing really big. We just went with the fastball right in the middle. Well, he has much better command as long as he doesn't have the distraction with the bases. In the old one, low. Ball one strike. Here is his third. Torkels is the second. Can is at first. Here's the pitch. Strike. Knee-high fastball. 1-2. That's the pitch so far. Was not giving early. It might be the first one he's called today that's actually a strike across the knee. And it would give it. Fans are up for the 33,000 today. 1-2. Here it comes. Oh, Nora? Looks like he's all right.
Top of the hour ID. So here we go. Top of the hour. And we should also now be getting ready for WMAL because now it's time for day 4 with them. They did not go on Wednesday. They didn't go last night. I was really hoping they would. Considering how all those stations, look. Oh, and they're already going on commercial. Okay, well, then we'll be back in the bottom of the 8th in just a moment. Well, that ID carried over from last year. All right, here we go to the bottom of the 8th. April 27th. That's actually not for another month. And that's actually another date too for some kind of promotion or event that I'm hearing about at the new Bally's Casino Chicago. I've actually been seeing many of those commercials lately for Bally's. I've been seeing so many commercials with that thing. Wintrust Community Bank. Yep, we'll be finding our player of the game very, very soon here as we near the finish line out of all of them. We're in the 8th now. So, wow. I mean, there has not been much activity with the White Sox today. Well, actually with both teams, I should say. There hasn't been much other than that pop fly run from Detroit. That's it. Looks like that one run so far might give Detroit the win in our opening game. Our season opener, I should say. This is our home opener and our season opener. So making sure that the pieces that we need are filled in. So we're starting with this side here, and then eventually we're going to move on over to the other side, and we'll do that. And there's the video from... Who's this guy? He did a video of the Northeast Illinois update, which we've been playing. He's, of course, been showing off Northeastern Illinois. This was an update from a month ago. Yeah, this update was from a month ago. Now that Lakeshore Drive sign, that's actually going to be part of something new. And in fact, just a day, in fact, 3 days ago, he actually, J.R. Noob, the guy responsible for Northeast Illinois, actually provided us an update as to what's coming. So let's take a look. So in this update, he's revamping Illinois Route 7. So what he's doing is he's showing us the before and after clips. So the revamp pretty much replaces the lights, adds landscaping, and of course adds more sign trusses and additional signage, and of course other realisticies. And then he also shows so it looks like this guy is from Chicago, so he's recreating everything. And then he did some revamps of northbound Interstate 55 to Route 126. The screen recorder didn't capture the concrete sounds. Oh, whatever. So I can tell that now everything is nearly realistic. So this is southbound I-55. Well, it looks so much better. And then he shows the real life of northbound and southbound I-55 up to 126. So now he gave that interchange an actual clover leaf. For the US 30 and I-80 interchange, he improved emerged entrance lanes, added a U-turn area, and fixed a concrete sound overlap bug. So they've widened some she's widened some shoulders, added some new streetlights, and now illuminates much larger areas. And then for I-80, they've widened the I-80 to the northbound 355 shoulder. There's now a longer turn lane, and more signs have been added, including the entrance sign for northbound 355. And on 355, he's added the gantries for Archer, 159th, and Southwest Highway. The Archer, 143rd, Southwest Highway, and 159th. I like the gantries he's adding. That's great. And then, of course, he's revamping the power plant at the end of Illinois Route 7. There are some more signals being added with realistic traffic signals. These are realistic signals that are designed to accurately represent the new signals in the suburb. And the first intersection where these are at right now is Larkin. And he made some improvements in the landscaping. And then he did some optimizations on scripting and other textures. Man, these are really detailed. And then oh, you know what? I actually like him. I'm gonna subscribe to this guy, and I'm actually going to I'm gonna remain subscribed to him, so then I can follow along with the development on his game, so that I can see. So I can follow along with the development of the game and see how it's going. So then he reduced the server memory usage, so that's good. And then he also reduced which reduces the chance of crashes, but it may temporarily go back to 50 75 player counts. And then some additional things that was done is that frontage roads has been expanded from Renwick to Taylor. There were, of course, various bug fixes as well. There were issues where streetlights won't respawn once it gets hit. That's been fixed. The players can spawn multiple cars at once. That problem has been fixed as well. Weber and Division Street intersection, as well as the intersection for State Street and 2nd, have been converted to temporary signals for future revamps. The unnecessary tables on scripts and concrete have been removed, and the concrete sounds were rewritten. The streetlight script can make the streetlight script check every 10 seconds instead of checking per property change. The weather system has also been optimized. Parts of US 6 have been widened, and I-55 was expanded by 10%. So then, if there's any bug, then people can report the bugs to them. But there may be constant shutdowns if bugs continue to appear. They may be usually fixed on the same day, but then if any bugs appear, make sure to report them. But yeah, that's a look at the updates that are being made to this game. And I think I recall I closed Discord on here. Oh no, they're still open. Here we go. 1-0 Detroit going into the bottom of the ninth. Alright. So now that we've covered that, let's get back to work on this road here. Alright. This would be MAL and TOP's second to last chance to test this week. Guys, both have not gone at all yet. I expect TOP to test tonight. So we're starting with this. We're going to start with the northbound direction. And then we're going to continue.
3811. What's taking place in New York?
So yep, there we go. Well, missed the anthem on there, but whatever. That's the way Mark Levin always starts his shows. He always starts his shows like that. But I guess that's to go along well with what he's talking about. But I think in some way that anthem would be absolutely fitting after the events of Baltimore, after the events of the Francis Scott Key Bridge earlier this week. So an instrumental of Uptown Funk. This is a new one. This is one of those new instrumental pieces that they're featuring this year. Okay, so here we go. We're going into the ninth. Bottom of the ninth now. This is the Sox's last chance to make a comeback. To make a comeback and win the game. We would love to see that happen on opening day. Would love to see that happen on opening day. That would just be a lovely way to start off the season. All right, pitch and change. We will return in just a moment. All right, we're back from the pitching change. Pools and patio furniture. Oh, definitely to get what we need ready just in time for spring. You can find it all at American Sale. But really, all those water park features I've been looking at, I think those should definitely give me some good ideas as to what I should include. For the next area of the water park we'll be building soon after we finish 156 here. So, we've so far completed 2 out of 6 areas of the Flutterrealm Water Park. So, I'm giving Una and Nani their own unique areas. In the Puppy in the Ring special, there's actually a total of 4 unique areas. So there's the King area, the Cave Realm, the Flutter Realm, and then the Snow Realm. The Snow Realm is where I'm going to be reusing the original 702 bridge, the 2 702 bridges. So basically, I've transferred both of those spans over. So both of those spans have been transferred over to 702 to be reused and preserved. So that's great. I mean, that's actually a good decision I've made. You know, instead of just scrapping the bridges, you know, just bring them over and reuse them. So yeah, we're going to reuse them for the Snow Realm when we get there. In fact, that will be after we build the Flutter Realm area, which will be the next area we'll construct. It's up to Robert to tie the game. It's Robert's opportunity to tie up the ball game and force extras, or potentially win it. All right.
Probably within 15 feet of the line, Brad. Robert, only gonna best usually, and probably just because that pitch was 100.
All right. Now we're going to clear the original, clear all the original ramps. And the Tigers have one opening day. Yep. Well, I was hoping for better, you know. Alright, now I'm going to put this to 1100 WTAM because this is going to be their last opportunity to do their weekly. This is going to be their final opportunity to do their weekly test. So this is going to be Ohio iHeart's last opportunity to get their weekly in. Because out of all the times I have checked, they have not gone. I have checked both time slots on Monday. I've only checked the 106 slot on Tuesday, so I don't know. And Wednesday, I didn't even check the 106 slot, I forgot. I checked 106 on Thursday, and I didn't see them go either. So Friday at 106, this will be my last opportunity to check WTAM. see if they test. So if they don't go at 106 tonight, then they could have went at either 306 on Tuesday or 106 on Wednesday when I was not, or 106 on Wednesday or 306 on Thursday when I was not monitoring them. But we're gonna find out. MAL going tonight would be great. TOP would be great. YCT, they did not go last night, so that means they must test tonight. The YCT must do it tonight. PSU also must test tonight. They haven't gone all this week either. I didn't see it up on John's local. PFG, MEV, aside from the Verizons and Ohio iHeart, yep, all those must go. So yeah, the board is starting to get empty here as we near the end of the week. So, the Tigers beat the Sox on opening day by just that one run. Just that one run was enough to get the Tigers the win in opening day, and it's already 0 for 1. It's already 0 and 1, our record for the season. So, but like I said, we hit the reset button this year, so let's hope we can do better. But again, this was the opening game. We still got a long way to go. We still got to get through the fall, you know. We still got summer to go. We still got, we got a lot of excitement to go still. And I'm sure this is the part, I'm sure Nani is looking forward to the summer temperatures. He's looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to it too. Because I actually prefer warm over cold. In actually just about everything. I prefer warm things over cold things. Actually, when it comes to food and weather, those are the two things I prefer. Yeah, food, water, and temperatures. Yeah, those are the things I prefer warm of over cold. I did have MAL on earlier this afternoon just to see if they did it, just to see if they do it at like 1:30, but I guess that's not the case. So I guess they must have stopped. I keep forgetting to remove KDZ from my previous iPad, from my other iPad, because from the main iPad, I forgot to remove the 6 a.m. slot because it seems like they stopped. They stopped doing their 6 a.m. Sunday weekly, and then. But we'll see if that ends up being a good idea. So, this part is done. Actually, almost done. So I want to make sure we pave both bridges. Yep, that part is done. Okay, so now with that, we're ready to move on to the second section. We are ready to wrap this up. We're ready to head to the second section and wrap it all up.
First Street, and they're sending the traffic onto First Street. There's one lane moving eastbound on First, and you should be able to get over to Norbeck Road that way. Now, from Garage Door Repair.com, here's the WMAL ABC 7 Storm Watch forecast.
Today, rain moving out, cloudy, highs in the mid-50s. Tonight, decreasing clouds, temps in the upper 30s.
There was engine maintenance on the ship before the bridge.
Sunday, June 2nd at the Tickets are on sale now from Ticketmaster Outlet. Get them before they're gone. Details online at WMAL.com/Speech Forum.
We all have someone we love, like a favorite lyric in our favorite song. You can't imagine.
Yeah, I actually was not thinking about this beforehand, but I was not thinking about the World Radio Map screen. In fact, that's actually taking the direct over-the-air feed. So
In Ecuador's rainforests, a 2,000-year-old language is connecting cultures. By learning Quechua from the speakers who keep it alive, Brigham Young University students see the world in a new light. Strength bonds that we Brigham Young University for the benefit of the world.
Can I give you a real incentive to lean into your decision to work out and be better? Put Better Body, that's BODI, right now. You sign up for a 1-year subscription to Body, and another 14. Yeah, and that would be just 65% off. We make it for yourself. 10 pounds in your very first month. So don't wait. Sign up for a year of Body and save 65%. Just go to Body and start today.
see what happens.
Can't be unpredictable. The excellent care standing by you.
There it is. Let's see if the
Chicago Medicine. To provide a full range of care seamlessly.
no, not Chicago, DC.
At Shriners Hospital System. You only need one. Learn how you can share. Visit loveshriners.org.
I'm Erica, an English major at Hillsdale College. Here's Hillsdale President Dr. Mary Arndt with Constitution Minute.
Human souls make the highest things in life, the best things to live. These, turns out,
Really, Constitution Minute, they just went. It's been a minute. It's been a whole minute since they just went.
Make choices about the way we wish to live. Unfortunately, most colleges and universities today teach our Constitution. They do, often denigrate it. This is dangerous because it is impossible to preserve our liberty if we don't understand it.
And since Hillsdale sounds like DC,
For civics education is essential to preserving.
we're going to leave it.
And get a free pocket Constitution. Visit constitutionminute.com.
Making sense of your world. News Talk 105 WML. Greatly appreciated. Making sense of the news.
First thing each morning, O'Connor and Company with Larry O'Connor. Weekday mornings from 5 to 9 on WMAL.
Well, even the live stream of the world stream failed. Failed the MAL Weekly. iHeart even failed. Well, you know, if the MAL Weekly goes out at the right time, then those would pick it up, but this isn't one of those times. But you know what the good thing is? It's that MAL is now done. So we're starting with this section here in terms of construction. But then let's also not forget that there's still a whole other section to take care of. But when I heard the U Chicago Medicine, I was like, okay, that is not DC. So I had to keep refreshing it until I got DC. But I didn't know Shriners Hospitals for Children was also a radio ad too. I've seen their television commercials. Of course, I've been seeing them come up every day on GSN, of course, during Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. But I did not know that they did a radio ad as well. Those were the same kids in that commercial. You know, I would love to see a DC. I would love to see a radio tuner in DC on FM, because then I can get MAL and TOP's weeklies over the air rather than doing their live stream. But I wonder why John has Tallahassee on his main instead of his WXR for their weekly. That's what's starting to confuse me, is that he has like a new primary source for Tallahassee when they do their weekly. But whatever. Anyway, we got the Blackhawks and the Senators coming up in just a matter of minutes here. We're making great progress on our highway here. In fact, we're making great progress that we're almost done. So then we can get started on the Flutter Realm area of the water park. And maybe if we have enough time, we can eventually get through the rest of the area. You know, I would like to keep this going until 12 midnight. All right. Here we go. Blackhawks hockey.
Back-to-back wins in the Canada's capital tonight, intending to make it 3 in a row, and a season sweep of the Senators. Now, the young Sens may be playing out of strength in the season. Defense comes to be the play, especially here on Ottawa night. Well, hi again, everyone. Good morning, along with Joe.
Yep, we are in Ottawa tonight, so that means we're going to be hearing both anthems. Both O Canada and the Star Spangled Banner. So, this will be the last time in the 2023-4 season where the Blackhawks will face against the Senators. In fact, we are actually almost to our last home game of the season. I mean, that already? I can't even believe how far we've already come in this season. That's quite amazing. It's quite amazing how far we've already come in the season. But I mean, we have less than 10 games left of the season? And I mean, that's just perfect because we just started the 2024 season for the White Sox. We just started White Sox baseball.
What's the record sponsored by Valerie Chicago's IBCW Local 134 electricians and the electrical contractors in Chicago and Cook County. I just want to thank this night step, and here's why. This is his first return to this building. He used to be in Ottawa Center. This is his first return to this building as a Blackhawk.
His return to this arena as a Blackhawk? Wow. Couple Marches ago. Yeah, a couple years ago, that is. So we're talking 2022. There you go, with a better way to bank. That's Marquette Bank. The last time you faced Ottawa. Alright, so we're starting to near the end of the construction effort on 156. We're starting to near the end here. Alrighty, here we go. Our anthem will be first, and then O Canada. Alright, we'll let you listen in to both of them. Then the puck drop.
What so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleam, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight, oh, the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streamed. And the La sombra se pose le pelle, il tempo de la tua, son l'histoire qu'une épopée, des plus brillantes exploits.
So there we go. Both anthems. Yes, that was a beautiful voice during the Star Spangled Banner. You know what? With that kind of voice, yeah, she could become the regular. She is the regular anthem singer here in Ottawa. But yeah, of course she did the French. She actually did the French translation of "O Canada" midway through, right after Command. And then after that rendition of French, it just went, and then it went right back to English. So. So the second to last game this season with the Blackhawks, actually. And here we go. We are off. We are off with Blackhawks. And somebody else went too. Who could it be? Oh, that's right. BAB Auto. Oh, frick. Minecraft has already distracted our pattern. So Minecraft has already distracted our pattern. Well, at least John has it on rewind. That's good. And we're already on a power play. Well, at least I can go back on it because John archived it, so that's a good thing, isn't it? Yeah, it's a good thing. That probably goes along well with how MAL. Wow. 30 seconds in and the Senators are on the board already. It's 1-0. 1-0 Ottawa. Yeah, 36 seconds in. Well, I'd say about 35 seconds into the game. And already the Senators are on the board. They're on the board and they've got the lead right away. And now it just went dark. Now I gotta refresh both of my potions. There we go.
Now, 1-0 in favor of the Ottawa Senators as we rejoin the play. Inside the Ottawa zone, the Henry Moore.
Yeah, now they're talking about the player who just scored the goal for Ottawa. Here comes the local. Here comes the local freight. That's all he's got for us today. Interesting. We know that guy's going to come back around. Yep, last run of the Blackhawks power play before we return to full strength, which we are back in full strength as of now. Yeah, so yeah, now they're talking about the Senators' performance last night. Performance last night over in Buffalo, right near the border. So yeah, right near the border with the U.S. and Canada. Hope they had a fun trip across the Peace Bridge into our beautiful land.
Tyler Clement. Moving it back to the Senator zone, over to Zoom, then over to Clement, left side. That's the set line. And Brady gets up, we'll move it ahead now. Into the Hawksville down the right side. Hawk ends up back up the right point. There to get it for the set. Bernard Dawson. And he's behind the Hawk. And former Hawk forward. Gets on the left point forward. Gave up the puck to Seth Jones there. Those drops in the circle. Play it Kaiser. He'll flip it up the left point side. Here's Connor Bedard into the center. There's no at the left point. He tries to flip it down toward the net. Picked up by the Sens. And the puck there down by David Pickford. Taken back by the Hawks. Fire on goal from center.
All right, that finishes that area. However, now we got the other side to finish.
One to the airboard. Ridley Gregg along with McKenzie and Whipple. Dominic Kubalik, another former Hawk, took it away. Down the left circle. Sanderson fires. That's a puck fly. This puck in front of it. Picked off by Andreas after the senior. And then Whipple up the right lane. Then the right to center right.
And as I expected, the local is coming back around. Coming back around, pulling into the silo facility, where I'm guessing they're going to drop the freight right off. I don't like it when the train actually reaches the crossing before the gates fully lower. I don't like it when the train reaches the crossing before the gates are fully down. Because it doesn't properly block traffic right before properly block traffic right before the train reaches the crossing. That's the reason why. But I know there are many railroads that I know many just want to, just get over the crossing and not wait for the gates to fully lower. Well, I'm talking from a train perspective, like actually from the train. So let me make sure that we filled in the sections we need to fill in. Okay, looks like we've got those all set. Now we're ready to move on to the home stretch. Can we finish this before Wheel of Fortune comes on? And now it's 2-0 Ottawa. They have just increased their lead.
Just under 9 minutes.
4 goals in Buffalo in just under 9 minutes? Wow. I'm not sure if they're going to repeat it here, but certainly it looks like they're halfway there. They're certainly halfway to making that happen because they're right now at 2-0.
The former Ottawa Senator against the former Hawk in front of the crease as Ottawa picking up the goal. 3 goals, 4 shots on net. Roaching up against favor of the front attack again. Look out. Great right side. Really great lottery.
That is quite an enthusiastic announcer. That is quite as enthusiastic of an announcer as whoever our announcer is on the Black Box. Well, we don't need the night vision potion or the swiftness anymore because now we are in the home stretch of this whole thing. Because now we're in the home stretch of this entire thing. Because then I would like to get to the Puppy in the Ring water park after we finish this. So yeah, we have 10 minutes now to get this finished. Because here in Chicago, Wheel of Fortune usually starts 2 minutes early. It usually starts a couple minutes early at 6:28. Now, I believe this is probably to accommodate for some additional commercials before the start of prime time, unlike WABC, which they start the show right at 6:30, and then all that extra time is just wasted up for commercials. However, there are some times where if a TV show is like more significant in nature, then our local station will just jump right over to prime time instead of doing, millions of like extra commercials before, like right after the show, or they just promote the evening newscasts and everything like that. Well, not what's coming up on the newscast. That's during. That's like right before the prize puzzle. That's what they usually do. All right. We're halfway through. Time for our first break. Okay, Ottawa leads 2-0. We are halfway through the first period of the game. Think of Ottawa, Illinois. Yeah, they actually that was literally the first commercial. That was the first promo they did for Ottawa, Illinois. That was the first commercial they aired in that short commercial break. Anyway, now let's get back to the game here. So I don't think Ottawa. So now it's not possible for Ottawa to repeat the 2 goals in 9 minutes like they did in Buffalo last night, but at least it looks like they could be going for a win here. Yeah, I thought too. We all thought he was going to get we all thought he was going to get the hat trick, but unfortunately that's not what happened. Yeah, just missed by like 2. Yeah, that's true. Missed by like 2 inches. But if that momentum was enough, he would have had it. He would have gotten that hat trick we had all wanted him to get from Ottawa. No, not from Ottawa, but from against Calgary last night. That would have been something, but well, no, not last night, but that was Tuesday night when we were playing against Calgary when we rejoined a little too late. It looks like we've made quite some progress here. It looks like we're almost done.
Up the left wing flanker, off the pass in the state. Down into the left wing corner in the Ottawa zone. Eric Francis back sticking behind his left. And underward, about his third period, Montreal and the Senators 2 down to the 10:30. Let's go first. Pass ahead now.
Yep, 10:30 to go. So 10.5 minutes remain in the first period of the game. So, also going back to our Minecraft show here, we're actually in the home stretch. We're in the home stretch here of this massive highway archipelago, I guess I could say. Raising 156. And we got the whole thing done in like 3 hours.
All dead as well. You know, watching the Senators Sabres broadcast last you realize that the goalie has a very pinpointed in front and maybe goes to each side and that's to avoid real direct hits from the top or six or anything. The goaltender's face to put that drag and actually bring up the bench.
Well, that's interesting to know. I didn't know. So they must have been watching the Senators Buffalo game, the Senators Sabres game last night. So I am putting down the final signs to officially finish the project. And we're almost done. Just need to put down. There's several members of the Maple Leafs at this game. Well, National Talk Radio, like WMAL, for example, and
inside the film on the board. Mark 10-2. Put the puck in the right wing corner to Greg. He'll carry it around, move it out to the left point.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave it by their original tags. So, doing final checks here. And in fact, we are just about done. And my keyboard just died on me. Now I'm stuck here. I can't move. Well, great. My keyboard just died on me. Well, thankfully I have good batteries for it. How old are those batteries in there anyway? How old even are those batteries? Or are those the same ones that came with it? What's the date? Yeah, well, great. The keyboard just died on me in the middle of the show. These are the same batteries that came with it. Duracell OEM. Not for retail sale. Well, this is so damn bad. As the keyboard died on me. Okay, there we go. Got one of them. Yeah, let's get rid of these. That's terrible. Terrible batteries. Alright, time for two brand new ones. Here's one. Alright, we should now be back in business here. There we go. And there we go. Alright. Now we're back up and running. But it's time now for Wheel of Fortune. All right. Wheels on its first break. Yep, by the the Ducks beat them in 5 games in the '07 Stanley Cup, and the Ducks actually won that cup at home. They won the cup at home. Something a lot of hockey teams would love to do: win the Stanley Cup on home ice. You know, that's the same story too, like we saw when the Golden Knight we followed up on the Golden Knights winning the Stanley Cup last summer. So let's see if it. Let's see if the. We'll see if they. We'll see if another team can win their cup on their home ice, but I don't know if that's going to happen or not. Okay, we're starting to lose the signal on here, so I'm going to switch it over to the 519. Okay, there we go. There we go. Now we got a much clearer signal of the game. So now that 156 is all set and done, now we're ready to move on to the next stage of our water park construction project. So last week we got the cave area done. We're going to move on to the flutter area now. This purple area right here. Although I should have themed it to more purple and blue, but that's actually what I plan to do with the structure when I build it. But now the big question is, what features am I going to include here? I've actually still been researching a ton of water parks across the country, and I've already been getting a few ideas from them all, like Green Lake Family Aquatic Center. And well, yeah, we get the point. All right, back to wheel for the mystery round. All right. So we're back now. Well, only for just a moment here. So I already kind of have an idea in mind. I already have a good idea in mind of what kind of thing I want to build. I see the new Hobart Road bridge imagery is actually up and running now. Yep, so now I can see the new Hobart Road street view imagery, and this is the first time I've seen iPass on a local road. Now both sides of Hobart have been linked together. And then right here is the splash station, which has been closed and abandoned. And you just type splash station Joliet and we'll get it right here. It says permanently closed. I miss Splash Station. So we're going to build the stairs leading into the area. Annie Major is filling in for Joe Brand. All right, to the triple toss-up. So, I'm going to refer to the photo of the little splash station playground. I guess it's not really a playground, it's just a... It's just a small play... It's just a small slide with nothing too special. And it looks like from the 2018 imagery, looks like the playground was actually repainted. It was repainted just before it closed. So now I know how wide I need to make that square piece. My gosh, the game hasn't even come back on yet. Then I need to put on all those water structures. Okay. Back from dinner. Now let's get back to work on this fluttery playground thing. On this fluttery realm thing.
Pennsylvania Avenue, Silver Hill Road, shot and accepted. Parking lot. 2 other suspects also been arrested. Still to come, another big headquarters coming to the airport. We'll explain. Let's 8:07. Here's David and Lisa Stadler of Stadler Nurseries.
Tree planting pillar fact. Now's the perfect time to plant trees for beauty, shade, and privacy.
Really shaded privacy of all things. Alright. I've got TOP on. We'll leave them on for a little while. Well, so far we've been without Splash Station since the pandemic. Though even 4 years later, it's never the same. I mean, there were a ton of water features that actually no longer worked correctly. But, I mean, let me be honest here. I remembered going to Splash Station, especially when I was a kid, when it was still open. I think it was around, last time was like 2016 or 17. It's been a long time. We never even got to go there for its like last day. Well, its last day was like 2019. And then after the pandemic came, Joya announced that's it. That's the end of Splash Station. I miss it now. It was fun. I mean, the place was fun while it lasted, and I enjoyed every moment of it. So I'm going to take a little bit of aesthetics from Splash Station and use the purple and blue for this little park structure here. So I'm taking a look at and seeing how I can I think we need to isolate the structure a little more. I'm not sure what Brandon's reaction is going to be to this little music. Oh yeah, that's right. I'm on a different device now, so now I gotta grab everything again. Those pistons and all that stuff. Yep, it is showing exactly what it's showing on screen. Just making sure that we're still live. All right. I heard this is a test of the Washington, D.C. There we go. There's TOP. All done for this week. I slightly heard Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Emergency Alert System through all that music. Okay. Got that. Now, let me go ahead and change this. A Wild Spike by El Nino. I highly doubt. I don't know if Gage got it. If he got it, then if he didn't get it, then he missed it. So, that if that's the case, then his best bet then would be to wait until the Spotify archive is available, and once it is, then he'll be going back on it. And, well, look at that. Everything on my reminder list is done. This is what should have happened on Wednesday. WMAL and TOP should have both went on the same night. They could have both went on Wednesday, and then it would have been an even better one, I must say. But, well, in any case, it's up to an individual station when to do it. But again, that's out of our control, and it's train time again. Oh yikes! There's enough room, isn't it? Okay, well, I think I need to make everything like 5x5, so that way the pistons and the daylight sensor can fit. And we don't need that block of TNT anymore, because everything else should be clear now. Daylight sensor, we can get rid of the TNT. And we'll just set this down here. And then let me find... So then later on, I'll go back on those other things, those two marine warnings, MAL and BAB, and go back on all of those. And then afterward, we'll further update the video. We'll probably do that like towards the end here. But then I'll have to start with, I'll have to get all the Verizon started by 10. Because once again, the 11,001 is going to wait till Friday to do it. I didn't see any of the other Verizons go. They did run for 6 hours, incredibly enough. Actually, right up until the end at 5 o'clock. So that was impressive how long they actually lasted. However, we're going to see how long the other ones last. We'll see if the 11,000. Well, actually, pretty much all the remaining Verizon should test tonight, because this is Friday and this is when all the remaining ones should go. The 8,000s have not gone yet. Well, there's actually still like 3 or 4 Verizon clusters. The 6,000s are the only ones, one of the only ones who actually still have not gone as of this time. But wait a second. Do I usually do the purple and blue? Wait a second. How was the splash station thing themed? So 2018 look, they did a shade of yellow, red, and so it looks like they did shades of white, yellow, red, and blue on the play structure. They did shades of white, yellow, red, and blue. I can tell on the little playground structure here. That's actually the thing I want to recreate. So I want, because this is a small area, I want to recreate the smaller play structure at the splash station in Joliet, which permanently closed a while ago. If you don't know what that actually is, here I have the image of the structure, so you can get a good idea as to what this is, what this actually looks like. Here, let me zoom it out so you can see it in full detail. So this is actually the structure we're trying to recreate here. Yeah, this right here, this is the structure we're trying to recreate. It's just a small little structure with no overhead roof or anything like that. Like what the Oak Lawn Pavilions, I guess public pool, water park, whatever it is, splash pad that recently opened. Well, not anywhere within the last few years. I think I'd say like a decade ago or so it opened, and I've actually been there only once so far. And boy, have I really been intrigued by its incredible water features. They made use of a frog themed arch, like one of those little arch things. One of those little arch things. Those are going to be very hard to recreate in Minecraft. In my case, in Minecraft, this is going to be very hard to it's going to be very hard to recreate. Yeah, something like that is going to be really, really hard to recreate. So we're going to... Yes, it is spring. It is spring. Spring is here. Okay, so that's the structure. Now, we're going to put the edges around it, and now we should take note of this design for all the remaining ones. Now let me find... We don't need this pressure plate. Let's just get rid of that. And then we need the purple glass. Because I want the glass to blend in with the... Because I really want the glass to blend in with the blocks. Now, actually, you know what? Let's let this run until the end. You know how I want that shade of purple and blue? Well, there we go. This is now the kind of design I've been asking for. The shade of purple and blue. There we go. That's the shade of purple and blue I've been asking for. So right here is where... So this is going to be like a little kid's playground. Am I doing this in purple or am I doing this in blue? I'm doing it in purple, like it should be. Because I only want one piece in purple, and then I want another piece in blue, and everything like that. So pretty much this will be the stairs leading up to the play structure. Well, it isn't really going to be a play structure, and I'm not sure if I'm giving all this enough space. Because I really want this to be the center. Because really, like right here, I want this to be the center. Like, I want this right here to be the play structure center. So let's make it as wide as we can. So I know how I want to theme it. So we're going to do 5 by 5 pillars. So the orange will be those. So the purple is going to be the walkways, and then the blue will be the pillars. Those are going to be the colors of the pillars. The little poles with the water going through them, and then eventually out the other side. So that's what I want to do. But then the question is, what's going to be the good entrance and what's going to be the good exit? So we'll readjust. We're going to readjust our design as we go. So as we go here, we're going to readjust our design. I'll discard the black terracotta because we only needed it for the cave area. Right now dealing with blue. So here's the piston with the daylight sensor. I'm going to shut it off for now. Grab the fence. Put down some water. And grab a piece of blue stained glass so that way the design of this is not altered in any way. And I would like this to be part of the slide. Pretty close to being accurate slide. However, this also means adding another sticky piston. And adding some extra safeguards against it. Wait a minute. We could do the daylight sensor for both areas. Wait a minute, we can do the daylight sensor for both areas, can we? Yeah, it only just goes down one way. So, in that case, what I'm going to do is separate one from the water. And the water, I'm going to separate one from the separate water structure here. So I'm going to separate one from the pillar, which actually needs extra protection. All right. So I'm actually going to put separate barriers on this side here. So this is going to be the bridge from the pillar, from the pole to, from one of the support poles to the, oh, where's the, there it is. All right, let's see how it looks now. Amazing, yeah. Okay, so now we're good on that area. We can put down the glass now. But the only other thing missing is this area here. Wow, they remember the 2010 Cup Finals. They really do, I must say. Oh gosh. So, yeah, that's how we're theming the whole area here. There's MAL. MAL is on monitor 6. I didn't see there was a Clackamas, Oregon Comcast, but we'll have to go back on that later. But wait, maybe Springbank will give me some ideas. Maybe Springbank might give me a few ideas. Is it gonna let us get a 360 view inside? Nope, doesn't look like it will. Alright, let's get rid of this and revise the plan. Alright, and that's it for period number 2. So now it's time for the intermission report for the second period. And then we will get ready for the third period action. And we'll see if the Blackhawks can make a comeback against the Ottawa Senators. So I'm getting ready to build the So I want to take some references, as many references from Splash Station, well, as much as possible, actually. But I actually want to take some more ideas from other aquatic centers, so that way I can get some ideas for... Let's see what S.E. Johnson has for us. Has for me. Maybe this will give me some ideas. Does that say Palermo's? Oh, even they have their own pizza place. So it looks like this is one of those places where they have that giant bucket. Alright, time for the intermission report, and then we'll get ready for the third period. Alright, so we've completed the flutter area. This is as big as I can make the playground with this small of an area, so yeah, that's as far as we'll be able to go there, as there's no room I can add additional water features. Alright, it is time for the snow area now. And now, this is where the two bridges come into play. Because as I said when we were developing this, that these two bridges are going to be part of are going to be part of the preservation of those two structures. So, because of their length, they're actually short enough to be preserved for use here on this land. So, considering that, I think we could definitely make a structure. Definitely make a water park structure using those two. Now here's where those two can. Now here's where that truck bridge comes into play. So this is how we're preserving its history. So this is the only way we are preserving its history. All right, the third period has gotten underway. Well, now the room's actually going to be quiet for a little while. So there you go. So then there's a big gap right here before the cantilever truss bridge. So then there's a big gap right here just before the main span. So I really want to try and centralize everything as much as possible. WGN. Because really what I want to do is I want to give these... I really would like to give swimmers a look at what this bridge used to be like. Okay. Yep, that's about the upcoming Blackhawks home games. The last two home games of the season. So it looks like a great themed playground so far. So it looks like a great playground. It looks like a great playground theme so far. I'm very, very pleased by the design.
We're up to the Western guys, a quarterback for UVA. That's that leader, the 606.
73, go ahead. Set this back here whenever you're ready. It'll be a 50 car full on Mitchell at 24. Yeah, there, you're ready. Yeah, outbound's on. Warren number 9650. 9650 is operative. Head out to the battle.
On the big old train.
John, you back on.
All right. Let's see how the slide looks. It looks great with the water on. With the water on, it looks great. It looks like we have a great playground theme so far. What about here? Does there need to be an entrance? Well, sure, let's add another entrance onto here. All right, so now here's the cable stayed structure. Wait a minute. Yeah, we should do the color fence that blends in well with the theme. The oak fence doesn't work. So someone got their first hat trick on this day back in 1944. I heard the year. That was the year 1944. So this is, I think, a great way we're reusing both of these bridge designs. So we're clearing the two sample pieces that were there. Those were to be eventually used on this playground, and they're now used. Well, I could say the playground is substantially. I'm going to say now that the playground is substantially complete. However, there's still a few more additions we need to make to it. There needs to be fountains, because that's what makes the water park what it is. A water park can't be complete without fountains. This is a water bucket.
Watching RFS dive into your rear end right now. Figure he's like, let's take him to the hill when he's out there.
Yeah, we'll see if the Blackhawks can force the game to overtime. Or we're gonna find out. We're gonna actually do a slide exchange right here. Oh no, I don't think there's room on this side. Well, the main feature of this is supposed to be a bucket, so that's what we're gonna add. So this here at the top is supposed to be a large bucket. So that's what we're adding to the park. And to make it easier for the water to travel, that's how we're going to do it.
Your promised conditioning.
Well, the Senators win it tonight. They win 2-0 against our Blackhawks, and this is actually a former Blackhawks first shutout against the Senators. So, here's where the bucket's going up. Yep, it goes down the way I want it to go. Alright. Now we have to provide all that protection against using what we've got here. We're going to add another layer to this to hopefully limit the dripping. Alright, so in just a moment here, I'll go grab some popcorn once we complete this. Alright, and that is for the top of this. So now we will put the cover on. And that officially completes this playground. So that officially completes the Snow Realm area. I already have an idea in mind for the King's area. And that area we will get to after. Uploading 55. Has not changed since I was last there, but... So, I'm gonna go ahead and get some popcorn, and then when I return, we are going to move on and finish up the two remaining play areas. The King's Okay, back from that. So, with about an hour and a half left to go on our show tonight, we're actually making quite some progress on the water park. So here's what we've accomplished so far. We got 156 raised. We did all of that. So that's great. That's all done. Next, we got the Flutter Realm and Snow Realm areas of the water park finished. And there's actually a lot of people commenting on these driving videos of the Key Bridge after they heard the news that the bridge collapsed. I'm so happy that many of them have actually preserved this piece of history for years to come. Considering that it is now that it's gone down in history. I mean, just looking at the structure itself, it was just so mesmerizing to watch. You know, as you go through the actual truss, it's so mesmerizing just to see. I can't believe it's gone. Oh, there's my Street View video. It looks like we have some votes already. Looks like we already have some votes. I'll have to take a look at those. And WJZ, how long was this ago? 17 minutes? So this was just made. So WJZ, so after the Key Bridge collapse, there are many people's fear of bridges, like high bridges, intensify. Yeah, a lot of people's fears about high bridges intensified following the Key Bridge collapse. Now I can't believe this landmark is gone. I mean, especially fearful on some of the other bridges, like the Chesapeake Bay Bridge in Maryland and the Delaware Memorial Bridge spanning the Delaware River. Both of those are really tall. However, those have so then they have the Chesapeake Bay Bridge drive-over service. It just explains about the 4.3 mile long bridge and then comparing it to the 1.6 mile long Key Bridge, which is no more. What's this thing? Let's see what's going on here. There's a Fujitsu computer. It's just a screensaver of birds in Japan. Oh gosh. And the NTSB actually also just released video of the ship that hit that bridge and actually went inside of it, I guess. Maybe they got like an inside look at the ship and what the captain might have experienced moments before the direct hit on the support beam, causing the collapse. But you know what? That actually already gives me a good idea. New and old northeastern Illinois, showing what it used to look like and what it looks like now. Much, much nicer. I love the enhancements he's making to this map, but speaking of which, we have yet to go back on Amtrak 3, and that actually already is another bridge I'm considering too. I'm actually considering building the Francis Scott Key Bridge as another bridge in my bridge ideas planner. So the question is, what road should I just build a bridge on? I don't want to replace the 23 bridge or many other bridges. The bridge is 2 lanes in each direction, so there needs to be a road that is 2 lanes in each direction. And I know 56 is out of the question because... And, I mean, that bridge, the Key Bridge did not have any shoulders, considering it was a 40, almost 50-year-old structure. I think it pretty much doesn't meet modern standards. A lot of these bridges in our country don't even meet modern standards, because a lot of them don't have shoulders, and a lot of them don't have pull-off shoulders, which is bad. So there's definitely a lot of work that needs to be done to improve these bridges for many years to come. Now, anyway, we're looking for 3 here, and I just found them. Came at 7:51. 205 and 27 led the train. And now let's see if there was anything special at the end. Private cars or anything. Nope, nothing special. No private cars, no nothing like that. Okay, that is all that I need to see. Now let me put the...
From 73, go ahead over. All right, I'll meet you there.
Yeah, I just saw. Yeah, CBS News actually continued to. In fact, actually a ton of news outlets are starting to. A lot of news outlets are actually still extensively covering this bridge collapse in Baltimore. In fact, I even have the camera open right now because I'm actually watching the live progress of the bridge right now as to where it stands. So, as of right now, there is a ton of extensive cleanup that has yet to be done. So that bridge now in the water has effectively closed off the port of Baltimore until the bridge has been pulled out of the water and moved off the channel, and then afterward the channel can then be reopened and replacement bridge plans can be considered. I mean, until this bridge is cleared, the I mean, just looking at the site right now, I mean, I'm pretty sure the people of Baltimore are going to feel completely different now that there's no Francis Scott Key Bridge anymore. It's going to feel so different. And I'm being honest, it really is going to feel so different with this bridge now gone. But then in order to reunite the Beltway, now they gotta consider building a new structure. Or possibly even build a new main span. Maybe just use the approach spans for the old bridge. I mean, many of them are still intact. So why just how about just reopen the Beltway? Maybe just build a steel girder bridge and rebuild the Beltway as quickly as possible while constructing a new permanent structure. Wouldn't that be good? I think that would be good. That would be good. Just rebuild it with a steel girder bridge, like with the 301 Nice Bridge a while ago and something like that. But who knows? Now, anyway, I actually would like to take a little bit of inspiration from the. So this part of the water park, I actually like to call it the Sun King Water Park because at the end of the Puppy in the Ring thing, because at the end of the Puppy in the Ring special, they just decide to throw a random pool party just for saving the day. But so I've actually got an idea as to what I want to do here. So I'm building this water slide, but I'm going to keep the camera open and I'm going to leave that Baltimore camera open and I'll watch the progress of the bridge reconstruction. And I'll watch the progress of the reconstruction as it goes. Now, within this little pool, there actually is a fountain right in the dead center of it. So we're essentially building a pool within a pool. So essentially here we're building a pool within a pool.
Notification, how it goes.
So there'll be an easy exit point right here. Now there's supposed to be a fountain in the front of the slide, but apparently can't seem to add it. I think that might have just shut off all the water in the park. Yeah, because I think the rain just shut down the entire water park. Just shut off all the water in the water park. Because now it thinks it's nighttime when it's not. What's this? Frog lights. They added frog lights here. Sniffer eggs. Frog spawn. Did they actually introduce frogs in this game? Goat horns. What the heck are these? What are they? What? Wait a minute. That's it? That's literally what it is? I guess there's several kinds. Recovery compass. What is this for? What's a recovery compass for? Is it like find your way back home or something? I don't know. Anyway, what are we here to get? And then we got to determine what we're going to do with the remaining space on this land. Then what are we going to do here? Put a mushroom or something? But yeah, I'll show you around. Yeah, it looks like the water coming out this side is definitely something that shouldn't be happening. So there we go. I'll just put the shield, but there you go. You can see the internals. So yeah, here's what we built so far. There's the purple and blue mini play structure. Here's the cave area turning off. Here's Nani's own little area also turning off. My God, it's going to take a while to clear all the wreckage and build a new one. Build a new bridge in its place. And I'm telling you right now, building a brand new steel girder bridge, or even one that's like 1.6 miles long, over a large body of water, it's not easy. It is very difficult to do, and it takes a long time. It takes a long time to make. I mean, take that amount of time and let's compare it to the 294-mile long bridges, the twin bridges now, as I like to call it, the twin mile long bridges. I guess that's what I should call it now. I mean, let's put it in comparison. That new northbound structure started construction in 2019, and it literally took a year to finish. It took a year to get that structure built. That was impressive. But then the new southbound structure. Construction for that, I believe, started in 2021, and then it just finished in October of 22. Is it 22 or is it 23? Well, either way, those bridges, those two spans alone, did not take long to construct at all, which is just amazing. So, here we go. So here is our scenario. So, just like in the ending of Puppy in the Ring, there's the water slide leading into a pool, and then it'll spill out into the smaller pool area, into the shallower pool. So that's how this water feature is gonna go. But Thankfully, the ship did not hit the power lines. Otherwise, would have lost power. Big time. And I did actually find some info video on this bridge, and one is saying that this disaster was entirely avoidable. This was an avoidable disaster. And it looks like LEAS, I believe, got K-Love from earlier today. He, of course, got KPWR. The Nevada Monthly. I overslept Nevada and missed it. He overslept Nevada and missed it. Yeah, just as I thought. Besides, they went during their daytime pattern and not their nighttime. Yeah, they were supposed to go at 4:20 a.m., not 4:20 p.m. Now, that reminds me of the Puerto Rico mistake from yesterday where they sent their weekly out at 10:06 p.m. instead of 10:06 a.m. Well, of course, because this pool is entirely controlled, well, of course, these are just going to remain on all the time. So at least we made some good use of this space, but now we have this area here left to fill in. We have a bit of this area left. Don't know if it'd be a good idea to put a bucket here. One of those taller buckets. I've already included too many of them. Let it update the results. Here they all come. And this Onalaska aquatic facility has the same playground design as the one at Splash Station. It's the exact same thing. I mean, everything about this looks identical. Except I don't think one of those sprayers is there. Probably got a different sprayer design when it was built. Walter R. Berman. Or Barman. I don't think it looks as exciting as it seems. It's just some sprayers and that's it. It's just that sprayer or two and that's it. That's all there is to see. Yeah, that's really all there is. I'm surprised in Race to the Oasis they actually featured a bucket. They actually featured a tipping bucket on there. Now I couldn't see like all of it if it was just the bucket or if it was just the tipping bucket or it was something else. Again, I don't remember, but I don't think we have enough room to put a bucket in, and I think we only have room for those sprayers. So that's what we're going to install next. So that's actually what we're going to be installing next. We're going to be installing we're going to install a couple of sprayers on the site. So on the site here, we're going to install a couple of sprayers. Alright, now I gotta see how long I can get the sprayer to go. Before the water goes completely down. Alright, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go ahead and change the weather back to clear so we can reactivate all the water. So that way all the water in the park can be reactivated. Okay, apparently that's as far as this goes, so we'll just remove that. And there we go. Now we got a proper sprayer. And of course, all the other water features are being reactivated. So there we go. The Flutter Realm structure comes back on. Here's the massive cave area coming back on. And then Nani's play area also coming back on. Oh. So there seems to be a theme with all of these parks. And I think the cave area probably matches what was in Race to the Oasis. So there we go. We just got a couple sprayers and that water slide. Now I gotta remember the dimensions of this. It was a 5 by, it was actually a 5 by 4. So and I want to make sure that these are in close proximity, as these are actually the last water features we can add before we reach our capacity on this particular area of the water park. So that will be the enclosure for this particular part. And we will just put the top on. All right. And now with both of these complete, we can just go ahead and put the glass top on. And that completes the king area. But now there's one last area to make. And now this requires the magenta concrete. All right. But now we have to build the bridge that crosses this area. And then we have to build those, then we got to build those light spires for each of the remaining areas once we finish this water park. And then that, I think, is as far as we'll be able to go for this week. I'm going to keep an eye on the upload progress. And I should be watching out for the sorry notification. Sunday's mixed basket of weather from coast to coast. I'll go ahead and flip the background to Nani now while I have the opportunity. And I should be watching out for the sorry notification when that show gets going. So anyway, here we are. We're down to our final area. This is Una's own playground. Alright. So, now we got this last area. And this isn't going to be one of those smaller playground structures again. This time, I actually would like to build one more as sort of a memorial a little bit to the little observation playground. Ooh, Sheboygan Falls. It looks like it's got a slide, so it may have something good. So this facility may have something good. Nope. It just has that slide and nothing special. No other special fountains or features like buckets or anything like that. And this, same thing. This guy maybe, but that's all we get. This thing in Kenosha, no, that's all we get. Joanne's. Yeah, maybe a lot of these water features might... Oh, looks like this actually has some nice water features. It lets me zoom in on the imagery. It's got a series of geysers, a mushroom, and some fountains. I like water parks that have fountains and, well, fountains of any kind, but, you know, if it had buckets in the mix, then that would be even better. It would have been even better, because then, you know, as I just said, I could just stand under the bucket and just watch it, and then just wait for it to dump on me and stuff like that. Okay, but anyway, now I gotta start getting some ideas for the final area of the water park here, because then after that, I think after all of this, the only other thing we'll be able to do is build the light spires and then build the bridges for what will then connect to the apartment complexes, and that is what we will then start on. That's what we will then begin construction on next week's show. Yeah, there's that Cosmix. In fact, Cosmix actually just opened 2 new locations in Texas because the Chicago one was so successful. The Chicago one was so successful that they're actually opening 2 more Cosmix locations in Texas. I heard one of them is just outside Fort Worth, and I don't know if the other one is too. Not the inside of Pelican Harbor that gets my attention. I wonder if the buckets are on in this shot, in this little video. It looks like yes they are, because I can see the buckets actually moving. Oh my gosh, the buckets filling up, moving around, and then dumping over. Oh, good times. Those were the days. It's where that little playground used to stand. I'm actually going to be building a sort of a memorial for it, really, because I mean, now I gotta now the only thing I have to remember is how was it designed when this thing was new, like when this structure was new. What do I remember of it when this was first built? So I'm not really gonna make it like a fancy playground or anything. Let's see what I can recall from it from a And yes, as of May of 23, those buckets are still here to this day. Someday in the future I can come back to Bolingbrook and one day I can just come back to this area and enjoy the buckets. That was the thing I was most going after, when I was taking swimming lessons when I was younger. Just learn how to swim and all that. That would be the first thing I would do, while I was waiting for the instructor to come. I would just stand under the buckets and just watch them dump over. And even during that, I was intrigued. I was still intrigued by them after just, watching them all fall over. So it looks like, from what I remember, there were 2 entrances. And then I don't think there's much else I can remember. I want to see if I can get like a timeline of photos. Because it looks like they're all fumbled around. Is it just me, or was that Pelican slide moved? Yeah, here we go. Here's the other side of it. Well, looks like we almost got a complete shot, but the other thing I remember about this park, about this little structure, is that in the old days there actually used to be like a tire swing of such on there. I would just swing on there. I would just swing on there and just get splashed with water in the process. Although I think in Minecraft terms, that's actually going to be very difficult to replicate. That kind of thing is going to be difficult to replicate. So as much as I would like to try and replicate that, that is not going to be possible. So, okay. So I wonder how I can turn the water on and off from a dispenser. I want to actually try it. Just want to see what kind of luck we get. So I just actually want to see how it works. So let me just get a dispenser. And then we're just going to point it up. I'm just going to build like a fountain similar to that. And then I'm just going to throw the bucket of water in there and try it. So let's see. I want to see how this works. So I'm going to put a lever right beside it. Let's see. So it comes on. And is this how it turns off? Nope. Once it comes out, it's permanent. Nope. As soon as it comes out, it is permanent. Okay, so that's not going to work. So we're going to have to arrange something else. I would like to make this a much deeper pool, but I don't know if that's going to work. Let's unmute the weather scan and just bring in some nice music for the final stretch, because we're in the home stretch of this park. So if that's not possible, then let's go by this. So let's see what I remember. Let's see if I can remember from the photos. So there were 2 stairs on this side. Oh, heck no, we're not building in a thunderstorm. We're just going to clear that out. Alright, so that's one part. Here's where it goes to an upper level. Here's the very top of it. And then at the top here is the observation deck. Yep, there are stairs right before it. 2 sets, actually. And then there was water coming from the roof. Now that part's going to be hard to replicate. So we're just going to build the roof. So we're just going to build the roof. Not going to put any water on it or anything. But we aren't done yet. Because I saw there were an additional series of geysers and all that stuff. And KTF is random, we know that. Sky Blues is live, not MVG yet. Alright. So let's see what I can recall from the imagery. This is where one of the sprayers were. So that's one of them, I can remember. There was another set of sprayers, but doing Yeah, in the shot from July 2023, one of them has gone missing. Has gone missing, and now there's just water going straight down. And apparently that's all the footage that I can see. So that looks like a nicely designed playground, doesn't it? I mean, a complete recreation of the one at Pelican Harbor, right? But there's another shot at the Weston Aquatic Center. With a similar design, but it actually has a slide. Not sure if this was the case, but maybe the Pelican Harbor structure had a slide at one point, but they later removed it. That's all. But yeah, that's all I remember from it. Orb Springs, well, we'll look at that in a bit. But then I want to look at the YMCA structure. I want to look at the YMCA water park. Oh, the one near downtown Plainfield, that is. Just want to get a good idea of what that looks like. We have to go to recreation, we'll see it. And the good thing about it is that we actually get a 360 view inside the water park. Yeah, Clifford the big red dog over there. There's the water park right here. That's a small playground. But there is a separate 360 view for the water park. There we go. Now we have 360 view. So there's just the slides running. Over here, we see the entire play structure running. And then the mushroom right here. Well, unfortunately, when I was there, unfortunately, the mushroom or this playground wasn't even running. And when I did see it running, I did actually end up seeing this get. I actually saw this get turned. I saw it. I did see it turning off. I saw the water being turned off on it. I saw the water getting turned off on this structure. Yay, there's a bucket there. And really, it's just a simple little playground. That's all it is. It's just up the stairs, down the slide. That is it. Nothing else to report. Well, that's what we didn't get to do, unfortunately. Would have been nice, though, but you know, I actually did enjoy myself during that summer camp of 2018, if that was the year. Was it 18? Yeah, I think it was 2018, if I remember, because I was just transitioning to high school at that time. Because that's what I can remember, 2018. Yeah, 2018 was what I can remember when I was last here at this park. But I enjoyed. But even though these main water features weren't on, I enjoyed it. At least I'm going to use this to get some other ideas. And because we have Una's own area, we gotta build a slide with her star on it. Well, we might as well. We're gonna widen this a bit to accommodate for the star. I love it. And I think that's it. The water park is officially complete. Now, I think it's time we start adding in the... It's time we start adding in the lights. Nope, not like that. We're going to switch it to clear. Make it clear for us. Microsoft Copilot sponsor. Oh, Microsoft's really pushing AI. Can't even remove Copilot from Windows. Even if you try. No matter how hard you try to uninstall Copilot, you can't do that. In fact, I'm just hiding Copilot entirely on the system. Yeah, another one of those stories. Alright, that's it for that. Let's move on to the king area now. I'm gonna give 2 of these for each area. Leading up to the end. All right, now we're on to magenta. All right, we're putting on the lights. There's still one last thing to do, actually, second to last thing to do with this water park before it is declared complete. That is to build the bridges going across to a future apartment complex, to future residential housing complexes. Ooh, if that's another train coming, we're gonna have a meet. I'll call this the Fluttery Playground. I'll call this area. I'll name this one Gobi's Architectural Winter. Architectural Winter. I'll call this area The Sun King pool. I'll call this Una's Starry Playground. No. How about Una's Starground? Yeah. Alright. We're almost there. All we need to do now is build the bridges across the road that will lead into the future housing complexes that will be on the land. Don't know how we're going to build the thing yet. And along with the bridge, I'll build extra spires. I'll build extra spires to make the areas feel special. Switch it to clear. Let's actually go ahead and turn the water off by setting it to night.
Yeah, like I said, it's that time. So it's to go down. Yeah, I'll get back.
So, aside from the bridges, we have a fully finished water park. And there we go. We just turned the water on in a single tap across the whole water park. That's lovely. All right. So, as I just said, we are in the home stretch. And is Sorry on now? No, not yet. But we have to get something else ready, too. All those Verizons. But yeah, the water park isn't completely finished because we still have a few more bridges to build. And these are going to lead to apartment complexes or residences that will be on this land. So these will either be hotels or residences. I haven't decided what these are going to be yet, but I do know that we are going to put some kind of housing on this plot of land very soon. All right, let's see if the 6000s have been fixed. Because they've been broken since Monday night. And no, they still have not been fixed. 7000s aren't even working either. So again, the only ones remaining are the 8000s and those and those 9,000. So let's bring them all back. And we're just going to get them all sorted. The 8,007. Then the 6. Then the 5. Then the 3. 8,002. 8,001 on the left. We'll keep the... We'll leave the 7,002 in the center. Put the 11,001 right there. Put the 7,002 up in front. And there we go. Now Verizon Mania Day 5 is ready. 5th day of all these Verizons and their last chance to test for this week. In fact, all those remaining clusters who have waited all week must now go. They all must now test. Okay, so that bridge is complete. Now we go to Una's Flutter Realm and do her, and then we'll do her part. And this will be with the time remaining. So this will be the last task we will do today, and then that will be it. All right. Now, as this part goes, we're going to play the low pitch section. Just normal, and then we go low. And just like that, there we go. The entire water park is done. It's officially complete. However, almost. Because we still have one more bridge to build over the interstate to carry pedestrians across. And that is it. We're going to set it to clear and turn the water on. Throughout the entire water park to signal the completion of the project. So here it is. After 3 long weeks of construction, the Puppy and the Ring Water Park is now open for business. Except there are some mechanisms that didn't trigger correctly, as I'm going to fix now. Yep, that is amazing. Okay, so the water park has been officially finished. So now, that is where we're going to conclude our Minecraft show for this week. So, let's take a good look at everything we accomplished today. I mean, look at that. This is Interstate 156, now fully raised, and now the water park and also we finally finished that water park. Just amazing. So, on next week's show, we're going to begin construction of the apartment complexes that I'm set to build on the land. Yeah, that's what we're going to do. We're going to be building all the apartment complexes on the land. So, yeah, that's what we're going to do. We're going to build all of the apartment complexes on the land, so being for each of the individual areas. So, of course, the individual complex locations will be in every area except Nani's extra area. I have not yet decided how they're going to be designed, how many floors there will be in each apartment, what kind of, even considering the possibility of adding some sort of train into there as well, maybe like sort of a rail transportation kind of hub or something. I have not yet decided how far that's going to go. Oh yeah, and we're gonna go back on everything that we missed while the show was going. And I am going to send over TOP as well, because I did get that live, as I said earlier. Okay, so where did I put the other one? No, that's the smaller one. It's right here. I will send that over when we are finished. No, nothing yet from MVG. No sorry yet. Okay. With that said, let's go. So here we go. First up is KATF, a random weekly from earlier. Okay. And that's LXC. I'm going to go back on. I'm going to do that on John's end. This on John's end. All these on John's end. This one did not get relayed over John. Actually, we're going to start that over. Okay, now before we roll any further, let me make sure everything's on screen. Yep, there we go. There's all these demos. That's MAL. That's BAB. It looks like KLT also made the update. Looks like KLT also did the Unduck update. I can tell. And apparently KGLP is back to testing on the 49s, I can tell. We did try KGLP on the 49s once, but we never got far with them. Okay, that's TOP, which I got live. WSEB. And that is the latest one from them. And so the Word Media is still going back on all the stuff that he got from July. Alright, and SEB is the latest. So now let's head over to TOP and we will do the rest of them. We're going to start here with WBEB, or as I like to call the Philadelphia Odyssey Automated Test. I think that's the first time in, I guess that's probably the first time in a while I missed them. So I probably need to set an automation up for that. Whether it be on my phone or tablet or something. Anyway, I think that's it. Oh no, there's LXC right up there. Yeah, let's get him too. Okay. All right, we're done with the local. The rest is here. Oh, we gotta go through the cap too for Nevada, don't we? Oh, yeah, here we go. All right. And of course, Comcast didn't take Nevada, but whatever. All right, Nevada RMT. Let me make sure that that's everything in order. So let me go through everything, make sure. So, yep, we got LXC, Nevada. We're gonna go get MAL next.
NV, NV, Gabriel NV, Auto NV, Esmeralda NV, Eureka NV, Unvolt NV, Lander NV, Lincoln NV, Lion NV, Mineral NV, IMV, Pershing NV, Story NV, Washoe NV, White Pine NV, and Carson City NV, beginning at 5:21 p.m. and ending at 6:21 p.m. The Nevada Division of Emergency Management is conducting a routine required monthly test of the emergency alert system. Federal, state, and local officials use ES to keep you informed in the event of an emergency or disaster through your local radio and TV stations and cable providers. This test helps ensure that broadcasters are ready to provide information in a crisis. This concludes today's test of the emergency alert system.
All right. Next, we're gonna go to the weather scan and get MAL. Right over here, which the live stream, the world feed unbelievably failed. Net COP recording only lasted 20 minutes almost. Almost 20 minutes. Alright, that's it for that. Now, before we start with the other, there were actually 2 other Comcasts that happened. So there's one of them here. Let's see, let's make sure. That I got live. And these 2 I did not. Okay, we will do those in just a moment. Alright, but right now we're going to do the marine warnings now. I think there were 2. Let me do a test run. Okay. Alright, here's the first one. So there were 2 more marine warnings. So we're going to do those now. And then that is the end of it.
Weather Service in Jacksonville has issued a special marine warning for coastal waters from Altamont Sound using August 20 nautical miles. Waters from Altamont Sound, Georgia, printing a speed forward of some 20 to 60 nautical miles.
I'm glad VMM is doing these local.
Thunderstorms were located along the line, extending from near Jekyll Island to 21 feet, using southeast at 25 feet. Standard, wind gusts 34 knots or greater and small hail. Source, radar. Impact, small footage damage can briefly winds and suddenly away. Locations and places include Pine Point, Powell Island, St. Andrew Sound, Brewery Sandy Rock, and Sound approach Brewery 16, and now Hampton Brewery 16, Cumberland Island, Amelia City, Brewery 58, and Winter Snapper Brewery. Move the safe harbor until hazardous weather passes.
I just heard a dog somewhere.
Deploy jet lines and harnesses if available. Check life saving equipment, including batteries on handheld radios for readiness. Receiving a special marine warning has been issued until 7:30 p.m. for the following marine locations. Waters from Altamont Sound using August 50 nautical miles.
Alright, that's number 1. Here's the second. This is the last one. This is the second one before. This is the last one before we move on to Comcast. And I want to make sure I didn't miss anything in GUP. Yep. Let's see. We got that one. Got that one. Getting that now. And I think that box. We got this one. Same thing, same thing. Got that one. Michigan. Okay. All right, that's it. After this is done, we'll be all caught up on WJON. So while that warning is going, in terms of our weekly board here, so let's see, 3 Verizons have gone so far. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 15, 16. So far, 16 out of 25. So 16 out of 25 have gone so far. Yeah, surprised I missed those. I almost missed those Arizona tests, and I missed Denver yesterday. I'm still trying to get used to this new schedule. It sometimes takes several weeks. It takes a while to master all of this, but eventually I'll get the hang of it. Okay, now we'll go back on Clackamas, Columbia, Multnomah, Washington, Oregon. This Comcast here that happened. Still nothing on Sorry yet. We're waiting to hear the start of that show.
This concludes this test of the emergency alert system.
All right. And finally, Santa Clara and San Mateo, California. I was to send a compilation every time I make. Think you could help me edit it.
This concludes this
You know what?
test
Yes.
of the emergency alert system.
Yes, I could definitely help on his videos. I mean, I know my videos were previously trashy, but then after John recognized my wrongdoings, I've improved upon it since then. Okay, what's going on over here? Apparently nearby sharing is not working. Here, let me try restarting the app. And there's all the MAL stuff. Here, let's try sending it again. So I'm sending over WTOP, the weekly that I got at that station during our Minecraft show. And I think this is decently charged. So while we wait for it to come over, I'm gonna go ahead and put together all the other stuff. I'm gonna go ahead and put together all the other stuff in the meantime. There's that Comcast. This happened at 2:19 p.m. So that came before WJZ. So that's where it belongs. Okay, there's KTF. Okay, apparently it just wants to get stuck on waiting and not go any further. Alright, I'm just going to send it from the camera app, see if that changes anything. $22.19 was that. $22 was 5. Alright, apparently nearby sharing is broken. It doesn't want to work. So, I'm going to try turning the feature off entirely. Or I'll just try turning Bluetooth off, then re-enable it, and then try it again. But nothing seems to be working. So, I'm going to have to force reset the device. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. Force reset the tablet. And we'll see what kind of change that makes. Then 6:49 for McKinley, New Mexico. SCP came at 7:25. Oh, nope. This came right before Comcast, so I'll just throw that there. And now we're going to give this another try. Now, I'm not sure what the problem is with this, but it seems like literally like the first 30 seconds after I turn it on, the digitizer immediately doesn't respond to anything, and I don't know why that is. And after rebooting the device, I'll just give it some time. However, I don't see a status. I once again forgot to flip the Unanati background over. I was probably just in a hurry to put everything together and then get right to Millionaire. That's how rushed I was. Okay, so then BAB came right before Alabama. And then here is WLXE. There we go. There we go. Here comes TOP. Alright, there we go. Now we've got the video. Now we have everything. So let me now go over. So after KTAF is where LXC was. Okay. Here's the Nevada RMT. That occurred at, let's see, 2219 is 5. So, yep, 1743. Right, and then here's WMAL, which the stream failed. Just amazing. Okay, we're almost there. 504 was this marine warning here. Alright, and then we come to 612. Okay, and then we come to 612. Okay, and then TOP.
813.
Let's do one of my favorites.
This is a test of the Washington.
Yep, I love to slow it down.
This is a test. This is a test of the Washington.
Okay. Alright. Now, with the 11,000, let's see if I still have that link. Do I still have that link? I probably do not. But I probably want to get it open in time because that 11,000 Verizon may go. So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to keep them. Let's see. It's V11. 11,001.m3u8. And apparently I typed it wrong. It says the server cannot be found because I either forgot the putting in the HTTPS doesn't work. Now I gotta make sure I get the proper URL. Did I type it right? Well, let me make sure. Oh no, it's FTVDL995. And that pulls up the proper link. Okay. Alright, so what I'm going to do now is I'm going to let my primary iPad be in charge of the 11,001 Verizon, because I feel like they have not gone at all this week, so that means now they're going to be one. In fact, now all of these clusters, these 3 remaining clusters now, all must test. Unfortunately, the 6002 is going to be a failure this week because it didn't go on Monday, and then the stream broke, and apparently whoever works for FiOS, EAS, I don't know, whoever it is, didn't even bother ending up fixing it. So apparently, and I'm guessing that that the 6000s either went on Wednesday, the main Verizon Mania, they could have went Thursday during the extra, or they could have probably went on Tuesday. I think the most likely case is that they went on Wednesday. Probably somewhere between 11 p.m. and 2 a.m. That's all I know. Because now this is the beginning of the remaining Verizons. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to give these remaining clusters now. So, considering that the 6000 is a fail, we're down to 3 Verizon clusters. We are now down to 3. The 11,000, 7,000, and 8,000. Those are the 3 remaining clusters. I'm going to be giving these 3 remaining ones up until 2:30 a.m. tonight to get their weekly in. Now, the 11,000 did go at 11 o'clock. The 11,000 did go at 11 o'clock last week. At this very same time last week, but who knows? They could go later. They could go much later this week. They could. I mean, I don't know if I should start adding a Verizon Mania Saturday. I don't really want to. But if I have to, then, well, that's the truth. So, I think that is pretty much it, considering everything that we've done. Yeah, I could just let the scroll run for a little bit longer, but I'm not going to do that, and I'm just going to end up Xing out Discord on here because, well, there isn't really anything else much left to see. Now, what about Sorry? Is that going finally after all this time, or did they forget to start it? I think MVG forgot to start it. Monster High series in 2022. Mattel Television and Nickelodeon. Lovely. Oh, speaking of which, that Bubble Guppies marathon is going, and in fact, I actually do want to see that marathon, because a lot of the episodes tonight are season 3, season 4. Let's see what's on now. Ballet Bowl is currently on. In fact, I believe it's midway. It's actually midway through right now. Let's see what segment it's on at the moment. It is actually on the little shop segment. That's where it's at. And then after that, the Australia parking lot. Yeah, it looks like a lot of them are actually going to be season 3, season 4. But this may deter my decision as to whether I will end up be on season 5, continue the marathon, or just end it after running the Bullfrogs, because I would like to keep it going for the Scampinis, but I know I want to put this, I really want to put this desktop computer out of its misery before I call it quits for the night. That's really what I tend to do, especially after all the Monday, especially after, as we start to get closer to the end of the Monday stuff and everything. So, right now I'm going to take it up until the Bullfrogs, and that will then be the end of that marathon, which will probably be in time too for the other tests, the BLI, BAB, all that stuff. I think these guys are going to take forever. Not even going to bother trying. I mean, I got so lucky last week, but I mean, while Verizon Mania may be going, you never know. You never know how it'll end up. Some Verizons may test much later, some may go earlier. Who knows? So now the 5th generation and my iPhone will both be in charge. Once again, they'll be in charge of Verizon, and one will be in charge of YCT, which must test tonight. They must go tonight. NRP went on Monday, and YCT has not gone ever since. So I better hear something from YCT tonight. I better hear something from them. And I better hear something out of the Verizons. I better hear something from PSU tonight. I better hear something from Ohio iHeart. This at 1:06 a.m. tonight, this will be my last chance to monitor them, and this will be their last chance for me to actually get their weekly, if that's going to happen. Because if they do not go at that time, then that means they could have probably went at 3:06 a.m. on Tuesday, 1:06 a.m. on Wednesday, or 3:06 a.m. on Thursday, when I was not monitoring them at all. Or they could possibly go at 3:06 a.m. on Friday, but that depends. But that actually all depends. So right now, as for the weekly test thing, I mean, I'm actually glad I caught the air. So right now, for the Street View video, it looks like Grand Avenue is going to be the winner. Now, as I just said, well, let me go ahead and go through the plans one more time, just so we're all on the same page for tomorrow going into Easter weekend. So here's what's going to happen. Let me go through this again. So tomorrow, of course, we're going to do our Friday Fun Night show. Of course, we're going to have a lot of fun. We're going to do all the Big John's clips. Yeah, we're going to do the Big John's clips and all that good stuff tomorrow. Just to shake all the stresses away from the week, and just hit the reset button and start fresh. That's really what we do on Fridays. We get the stresses out of the week and get ready for a nice fun weekend. That's really what it's about. But this weekend is going to be a little bit different because it's going to be Easter weekend. Now, currently, as of the moment, there is no set time for departure, but I know it's going to be sometime in the afternoon, and I know it's going to go through our Saturday program, in fact, for the upcoming stuff. But let's go through, really quickly, let's go through all the sports stuff for both teams, the Blackhawks and the White Sox. Let's go through that. So, as for the Sox, we have the day off on them. Their next game will be Saturday the 30th. That will be a 1 p.m. game. Then, Sunday the 31st will be the next game of our series against Detroit. So it'll be a 3-game homestand. So right now, in this first series, the Detroit Tigers lead the series 1-0. I'm kind of using World Series terminology. I'm using tournament terminology a little bit here. That's how I like to describe, like 3-game, 4-game series for baseball and everything like that. So yeah, that's what we got. The Blackhawks game will be on the 30th as well against the Flyers. That will be at 6. Now, I believe... Now, I think we'll actually come on the air for that game, the 6th. However, not for any of the other games, including the third game of the Detroit Tigers-White Sox series. So, let's get you all on the same page here, as I've been saying that. This is the second time I said it so far. So, Friday Fun Night Show tomorrow, but then Saturday, I guess we're technically off, but not really. We'll be off from OBS, I will say, but I actually end up planning on doing a Blackhawks live stream. We'll of course be streaming Blackhawks hockey, and we'll do a bunch of other fun stuff while they're playing at 6 o'clock on Saturday night. That depends on if we get to our destination in time. So that depends. But if not, then we'll be off. If not, then we'll be off that day. But then on Sunday we will be off entirely. We'll be entirely off on Sunday for Easter, and there's that sorry stream that we've been waiting on. There's the sorry stream we've been waiting on. We've been waiting forever for them to start it. So, but I know I got about 5 minutes because, of course, they're doing that timer. That's how they always start their show. So, we'll be off entirely on Sunday, and then we'll be back. Then we'll be back here on Monday, and of course, we'll go through the usual stuff all over again. We'll do, of course, backyard baseball, Roblox, weekly tests, and then, of course, back here with Minecraft and the Friday show and all that stuff, and, just about everything. So, week 2 in the books. So, with that said, we're going to go ahead and get a good variety of shows ready to air for you all. I know Nostalgia 21 was actually in the middle of airing by the time I interrupted it for the 30 minutes before the game. So we're going to air that. We're going to air that again, and then we'll air and then I'm not sure what else we'll do. Maybe we'll do, and then I'll fill the rest of the time in with a marathon of stuff. So I'll pick a. Okay, this should be enough to fill in the remainder of the night. Now, if it doesn't, then I'll actually add more if this does not add up enough. So, with that said, we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna let you all go. Again, thank you all for joining us tonight for our Minecraft show, and if you can join us for Chicago iHeart tonight, that would be wonderful. Otherwise, then we wish you a wonderful night, and we hope to see you back here tomorrow as we do our Weather Scan 25th anniversary special broadcast, along with the Friday Fun Night show. So, we hope you will be with us. But until then, we will see you all later tonight for Chicago iHeart. It is time for another nostalgia episode here once again. And we are once again back with the ThinkPad Edge E545. So, remember a couple episodes ago where I tried to restore the ThinkPad with some CDs that were only for a specific model. Now, that one did not go according to plan. So, what I did was I searched through the Internet Archive and I came across a set of CDs that were designed for other ThinkPad models. So, more specifically, the model I found was for the T420S, or just the T420, which was released around the time this thing came out. And when I was reading the description of the archive, it said that it should work on other ThinkPad models released around the same time. That would be the T series, the X series, the E series. So it should work on this computer. However, I'm going to be surprised if it does not. Now, this is only a 2-disc set, but it works the same way. Now, I don't know how well this recovery is going to play out with the hard drive because we were playing around with Acer on it last time, so we'll see how it does this time around. So we'll turn it on, and we're going to insert the first disc, which is the boot CD. And we're going to boot off the DVD. Now that is a completely different font for the loading. Well, the loading screen is completely different entirely. And as far as I've read, this should come with Windows 7 Professional Service Pack 1, which was the latest edition of Windows 7 at the time. Yeah, that's the boot animation for its predecessor, Windows Vista. So, of course, we will do this in English. We agree to the terms and conditions. Otherwise, we won't be able to proceed. Yes. Okay, so I suppose it automatically detected the hard drive. Because on that other one, on that other CD that we tried a couple episodes ago, it asked which hard drive do you want to restore this Lenovo OS to? Like, what drive do you want to restore it to? It asked for that last time, but interestingly enough, after we hit yes to the terms and conditions, it just goes ahead and starts the recovery. So I'm not sure what it's doing, if it's going to leave the FAT32 file system intact, or if it's going to convert it to NTFS. It should convert it to NTFS automatically, because really what these disks are doing is it's essentially recreating the recovery partition on the hard drive, and then we'll be able to restore, and then once the recovery partition has been created, it'll then eventually begin to restore Windows to the built-in hard drive. So you can tell by the things it says D recovery. That means it's copying the recovery files. Now that's the boot CD, but then there's a disc 1 and then there's a disc 2. The way I usually label my discs is so I can better understand what order to put it in. Like, I'll start with the boot disk and then put in disc 1 when prompted, and then disc 2 when prompted. So, I believe at this point we will just let it do its thing. So finally, after over 2 hours of setting up, rebooting, installing apps and drivers, doing all that stuff, well, there may not be drivers, but we got Windows 7 from Lenovo finally installed on this ThinkPad, and it is ready to set up. So this may not be the exact factory installation, but this is the closest we can get. And I gotta put my name in there, why not? And of course, I'll do Think Installs, because I think that's a perfect name. So there may not be any drivers on the system. And of course, this is for Windows 7 Pro Service Pack 1. That is the agreement from Lenovo. Sure, go ahead and update. And then Central Time. No, the time is not correct. It is 3:09 p.m. Yeah, it didn't ask for a Wi-Fi driver or anything like that, but this is indeed the factory installation. So you can see there's the Think lock screen background that was custom made for these Lenovo machines. So while we may have successfully restored the operating system, we have not restored any of its drivers. And by the way, too, Windows 7 was the OS that came pre-installed on this computer. However, it also came with a couple of extra CDs, which allowed the user the option to upgrade it to Windows 8 and try it out, since it had a negative perception at the time, which is why many computer manufacturers like Lenovo continued to pre-install Windows 7 on their computers, but also include CDs to upgrade it to Windows 8 if the end user wants to try it out. But then there are other manufacturers like HP that preloaded Windows 8 but did not allow a downgrade option to Windows 7. So this is one of those special computers. It's because that HP has a UEFI BIOS, which if we were to downgrade, it would probably screw some things. It would screw some things up if we were to downgrade. So this is like the finished setup screen. So then that's about Lenovo setup and restore. And then this is about Microsoft Office 2010. This is about Norton. Oh, thank you for choosing Norton. No, it's not even a thing anymore. Install. This thank you for going through the setup, with a little setup utility that they have. So we already finished the setup, so you can just go ahead and hit finish. And now we will load to the desktop. And there it is. The factory installation of Windows 7 Professional Service Pack 1 on this Lenovo ThinkPad from the year 2012. Now, of course, it doesn't have all of the drivers. 7 Pro Service Pack 1, and it is activated. It comes with Microsoft Office 2010. It actually has all the Windows Live stuff. It's got Live Mail, Messenger, and just like on that Windows 8 OEM we took a look at, the Movie Maker. Yeah, it cannot start right now because we don't have the proper... we can't use it right now because it doesn't have the proper display drivers. Corel DVD Movie Factory. So I'm not sure if this was the exact program that came with this computer. So this is DVD Movie Factory 7. Basically, this is one of those things you can use to create DVDs and slideshows and everything like that. Inter-Video Win DVD Release 8. This, I assume, is Lenovo's custom version of that. Because I think in that Acer install of XP, I think it was either the same thing. But yeah, this I think is a Lenovo. No, it doesn't look like there's any Lenovo branding. It's just the standard thing. Comes with Silverlight, and then these are the 2 remaining live tools. That's a shame. We don't get XP mode or anything like that. So I got the Latitude, and what I am doing is I'm trying to obtain the files for the drivers and updates for this Lenovo PC. So now there are 3 programs I'd like to install. Google Chrome is one of them, and then the VLC player. This is open source, so it should work on Windows 7. Despite this being a newer version. And the same goes for Audacity. This is the latest version that was just released, version 3.4. And then in here I have all of its drivers, including a few other ones. Oh, that's right. We need to install the Wi-Fi driver before we can install Google Chrome, we have to install the Wi-Fi driver. But while VLC installs, we're going to go ahead and begin the installation of these drivers here. So this is the audio driver. And I think this other one right here is Audacity. Yep. Okay, and that's ready to go. So English. Yep, install. And then here's the next driver we will start. This is ThinkPad UltraNav. However, we're going to wait for the audio driver to finish first. Even though it says 99%, let's see if it still holds a charge. Yeah, it still does. And I'm impressed that there's a blinking X. It says, consider replacing your battery. So the device driver install is done. No, we will not restart. Let's move on to the ThinkPad UltraNav. And No, we're not going to launch Audacity. Let's finish that. And then, yeah, go ahead and execute VLC player. And let's move on to this one. This is the ThinkPad monitor file. Oh, that's it already. And then this one. So there's the VLC player. However, we don't get any of those fancy effects yet, as we have yet to get to the display driver. Oh, that's for Windows 8. That's for Windows 8. This is Windows 7. So Windows 8 driver won't work on Windows 7. This is the Ethernet driver. I see Windows has already found some updates. I'm surprised it did it without the internet connection. So now SO2. This is the Realtek card reader driver for Windows 7. Windows XP and 7. Okay, let's install it. Nope, that's already running. This is the one we're going to run next. The Ethernet controller is installed. This card reader is installed. Let's see what this 08 is. This is that wireless driver we were trying to do earlier, which is the Bluetooth 4 driver. And then this is the, I believe this is the Lenovo system that I suppose is a package of sorts. This is the Windows 7 update module. I suppose this is the thing that fixes Windows updates. Yep, agree and install. The hotfix, I guess the hotfix already came with the installation, so that's why it did it on its own. But I want to go to Windows Update and see what it actually wants. Like what updates it's asking for specifically. Doesn't say what updates it wants to restart for. No Bluetooth device. So this is the... This should be an AMD computer. Okay, we'll install the driver. Yep, we're going to install. We're going to do the express install. Accept the terms and conditions. Yes. And soon we will have Arrow. That's the chipset driver. This might be the graphics driver we're already doing. And I'll go ahead and run the 5 remaining programs, which includes a couple more drivers and an update to the Lenovo ThinkVantage, which actually is the latest one. Yes, I want to run it. I think this is the one I wasn't able to get in time. So that is ready to go. Yep. And it's probably going to want me to close this before going any further. Yes. We need it to close so we can do this process. Yes, I want to install the update. It could be the other thing that's running. Some components cannot be installed. It says fail to install. What's this blank error message? Cannot find the install file. Let's install this update here. It says installation complete, so finish. I'll reboot it in just a little bit. Requires framework. Well, let's keep going with some of the other things. This is the 3.0 driver. Okay, we're going to install it. Accept. Let's see if framework is, it says it wants framework. Well, let me see if I can go and turn it on. So here we go. Turn Windows features on and or off. Framework 3.1. I'll turn on all the aspects of the framework if it needs it. Why don't I turn on the Telnet client too? Why don't I turn that on as well? What device did it just install? Oh, must have redetected my USB. So I'm not sure if this is going to install the display. Oh. What's airbag protection? What does this do? This system does not support. Yeah. As I had said, this is not the original. This is not the original computer that this came with. It's not the original one, but at least we brought it to almost a factory state, which is good. So this is a tool you can use to create disks of a recovery partition on the hard drive. But we already have made recovery disks for it, so we do not need to make any additional copies. So if there is ever a circumstance where we need to reinstall Windows, oh, is it done? I guess it's ready to restart, but right now I want to wait for the AMD to finish. So it's an AMD processor, so we are installing the correct drivers for this computer. System in.